I'm not sure yet. I am not sure. But I'll let you know here in a little bit. Getting everything set up. 5 hours. I'll go 6.
Look at Sexton. Pretty good start over there. Sexton is out in the lead. Stands rolling. Drop the gate. Jordan Smith, the veteran and former Daytona winner. This guy won the 250 Daytona back in 2018.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be a mutter. I don't know.
In the 450s, JB. It was, but Joe Shimoda was in 4th and he's down. But this is how it starts for Jordan Smith.
I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't checked the weather. We're going to check it here in a little bit. Oh my God, look at that. 50. Alright, now we're good. We are good. We got the timer. We got everything. Still raining there? I'm not sure. Hold on. Weather. Going to the weather right now. Philadelphia. That's actually a good spot. Alright. We got weather. Kind of. Popping up. It's probably cloudy, so there's probably rain in those clouds. Yeah, it's gonna be like gonna be misting and stuff like that. It's gonna be crappy weather. Like it's clearing out. Then it comes back. I don't know. We're gonna have to find out though. I think practice is bikes are almost on the track. Qualifying is starting. Oh, what is it? It should be starting now. Bikes on the track very soon. We got 250 overflow qualifying as first. So we'll see a fresh track for them. I'm going to get my phone. Probably going to get something to drink. I'm tired. You guys made me play Supercross all last night, and I almost was late for the stream. But I've been having fun with the game. It's been fun. I'm finally getting better. I'm winning. Or I wasn't winning. Pull up my Peacock so we can watch the broadcast. No. This is an early start to Supercross. We have early starts because it's on regular TV. It's on NBC this week. So, watch it on TV. Finally on TV this week. Oh. Well, thanks for turning on the notification. I really appreciate it. I want to help you guys, and I want to be there for you for the races. But yeah, it's 5 hours until race time. That's when the heats start. It's I think 3 o'clock Eastern. My RM fantasy. What is the wild card this week? The wild card is 14th. Yep, NBC at 3 p.m. Hey, what's up, man? You had me up Supercross, the video game, last night. I almost, like I said, I almost missed this. I almost was late. I moved this, that. Alright, that looks better. Alright. So who's your picks? AP could win it again. Off to work. Alright, sounds good. No, I'll try to check you out when I'm down there next time. I'm gonna go check that shop out. Uh, so I don't want people to know that, or I don't want people to come in here and be like, "Are you gonna show the race?" And I don't show the race, so um, those people want to see the race, and I don't have that for you. Did you go to Detroit this year? No, I did not. I had to watch my girlfriend's dog that weekend. Something like that. Got what I was doing, but no, I didn't go. I went to Indianapolis, and I will be going to Salt Lake City because I never miss Salt Lake. So I'll be going only 2 this year. Just wasn't, the funds weren't there this year. Oh, you have it for them? Well, hey, I mean, if you want to send them in here and have an extra tab, hey, beyond me, yes. Send them in here. Helps me out. Get to the rounds. The revenue I get from the stream goes right back into the channel. So yeah, definitely. Want to bring more people in? I have no problem with that. I appreciate it very much. But I kind of don't want. Well, I mean, you're gonna get it 5 to 10 times how it goes. But yeah, if you have people going to places, I'm fine with that. Oh, you were at Indy too? Best day of the year? I wouldn't say best. Um, I've had better, but it was good. It's not a Supercross to remember, if that makes sense. Um, I remember, was that Detroit or Indianapolis when AP fell, and then Deegan, you know, and Smith, you know, those are the ones that I remember. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Send them. Indy's my hometown race. I found 2 front row seats in front of me. Nice. Yeah, I sat front row last year in Foxborough. It was really cool. It helps when you're like a little bit up on in the grandstands. It does help a little bit because you can see much of the track. But some tracks you get front row and you can't see anything. But I was lucky that I had good front row seats. You see everything. Deegan can win the championship in Denver if Juju gets 10th to 22nd today. Okay. Okay. Hey, like I said, I'm going to Salt Lake City. So I'll see Celebration. That's why I go. Because Salt Lake City is probably the best race to go to. Well, it's the finals, but I want to go back to Vegas because it's Vegas. But they can't go back. So it kind of sucks. Cole was lacking at Indy. Yeah, he was. I hope he can rebound and get back where he needs to go. Yes, Tom needs to hold up Deegan like he does in outdoors. But yeah, I want to go back to Las Vegas in Samboy Stadium, but Samboy Stadium for sale and nobody's buying it, which it would be perfect for someone to buy it because you would have Monster Jam and you would have Supercross back there. You would make tons of money. You could have concerts, you could have the college football, maybe not college football, but you could have events there. It is perfect. It's Las Vegas. I mean, if I had the money, I would buy that place and be like, all right, Feld, come. I want this to be the finals every year. And I want this to be the finals for the SMX playoffs. I mean, you could do so much with that layout. He needs to watch his back. He has 0 friends on the track. He doesn't need friends. I Deegan is there for business, not to make friends. It's just how it is. He's there for business strictly, not to make friends. He has that mentality of Tomac. And a little bit of Webb. Webb will talk shit while Tomac will stay quiet. And he does beast mode. So he kind of has mixed between Tomac and Webb. A bad combination. What it is. I think Shimoda knows, you know, what comes if you don't. I mean, he can be good. It's just needs to start early. He did start early. Anaheim won, but we haven't seen much of him after Anaheim won. So I don't know. Oh, definitely, definitely. I mean, Joe wants a championship. You know, he wants a championship, so they're gonna say that because you gotta get in Deegan's head, and if you can get in Deegan's head, I mean, he's gonna make mistakes. Qualifying should be starting here, unless I didn't read the schedule right. Like I said, yeah, for the 450s, they're pretty healthy. Everybody's pretty healthy. Or no, the 450s, nobody's healthy in Supercross, but everyone's coming back for outdoor, which is crazy. Should be having race day live soon. We can go over the penalties. Oh, yeah, it is 10 o'clock. Damn. Alright, let's go over penalties. Oh, I'll show you the schedule that I saw. What I was looking at. Alright, so this is our schedule today. We have no free practice. And this is Eastern time. So 10:15 is practice. Then they're gonna have track maintenance, and then, dang, look how that gap. It's like a 15-minute bright, 15-minute, or no, that's an hour. Hour and 15 minutes to work the track, and then opening. Where an hour, we won't go offline. We'll just have some like shit playing in the background. You're doing time. No, I didn't. But we have the schedule now. This is the time they get started when... Yes, they do. Well, not really. It's earlier. Like, it's 7 a.m. It's early. Well, it is 7, but this is when we get started. What's the West Coast look like? What time is the first race? No, I don't think the track will be muddy. Let's check. Twitter likes to show something. Probably took off the tarp right now. They're doing track walk right now. Yes. Where did you find that link? It is, I can show you. The tarp was still on the track. Alright, I'll show you. So, I'm on the AMA website. AMA. You want to go to Racing, AMA Supercross. Go all the way down to Rules and Bulletin. And then... Wait, hold on. I'm confused. Alright, Supercross. And then you want to go to Rules and Bulletin. Go to Event Information. And then round 13. Or pick your round. And then you go to the schedule. And there you are. Kind of difficult, but yeah. Small rain from what I can see. Yeah, it's gonna be cloudy probably all day. So those clouds will have rain all day. So might not be heavy rain, but it might be light rain. Boycott on Starbucks. Oh no. Eastern time zone. So we have about an hour. We have about an hour before get started. I am just on Twitter looking. Do have the track map. I don't know how similar it looks, but we have the track map here. what we have. We have the long straight. It's different on the game in ways. No, it's pretty similar. I mean, kind of. There's places where it's not, places where it is. Actually, this is not the correct one. Hold up. Hold up. Not the correct track map. You can also find the track map. Oh no, this is the correct track map. I think it is. The venue map of the venue. So, super parking is over here. There's a baseball field. Pits right here. The bike entrance is over here, where everybody. Let's go over penalties last week. That's fun. We did have penalties. Burrow. So, we have 250 class, jumping red cross flag, lost the fastest lap. Seth got a jumping on red cross flag, lost a lap. Landon Shaw cut the track, 1 position. Chase Sexton jumped the red cross flag, loss of 2 positions. Jerry, he cut the track, 1 loss, and J Coop cut the track at the main event, 2 places. So those are the penalties that they were dishing out. We'll just watch. Go now. Still have the one. I'll be right back. How's everyone doing? Where is this? Oh, this is in St. Louis. Race Day Live is live now. Yeah, World Supercross is going there. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I did hear that. Let me see the World Supercross schedule. The covers are oh wow, okay. We got 4 rounds this year. It will be Australia is the first race. We got South Africa and Cape Town. We got London, and we have Argentina. Okay. That is cool. The track right now. Is next. West is not next week. It goes to New York. In MetLife Stadium, and then they're gonna go to Pittsburgh, and then they go out west to Denver. So there's still 2 more rounds out east, and then we'll head off to the west. Track looks a little wet, but for the most part, it's pretty dry. No, West is... It's weird how the schedule goes. You'll have East races, like, in a row, and then you have West. Like, this year, West was, like, 4 rounds in a row. And then they took a break. And then they have, like, 2 in a row. Yeah, the track is dry. Where do you reckon 2027 MX of Nations? Yeah, for the West, like this year, the year that they're playing right now, it was every other week. It protects the privateers from going coast to coast, really. They like to do breaks. Like, look at the outdoor season. The outdoor season is insane. You see MX. Oh, hold on, let me look at that. MX. That's in September. Oh, there it is. That looks kind of cool. That does look kind of cool. I mean, the jumps are pretty big. That's in September. How do you watch it live? It's on regular TV in the US this week. So turn on your TV and it's gonna be on NBC. Sure, there's 100-footer. I hope so. Yeah, usually it's a break in between that, and then they get back. Now the outdoor season, they have 3 in a row where they're out west, and then they go back to High Point. Then they're out west or out east for 4 rounds. Then they go west, and then they go take a pretty much like a 2-week break in August. And then Budds Creek is now your finals because they're getting ready for the MX of Nations at Ironman. So Oh, that's where Joe got injured. Maybe not. Track walk is beginning right now. All right. What else do you want to see? What else do you want to see? I can't do picks because they haven't been on the track yet. In the track map is different than what the track is on the game. I can't really that. Dang. The track is dry. It's stored under a bridge. So they needed the rain. They should have uncovered it for a little bit. Dang. Alright, I'm bored. Alright. We're gonna play the game for a little bit. All right, we're playing Supercross 25 until qualifying starts. Oh, we can. $9.25. See what they have for the. They have new helmets. Nice Fox helmet. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Not bad. There's a throwback, something like it. Have the blue crew. Oh, I want to make a KTM. I want to ride the KTM a little bit. Super Webb. I think they should do track walk, talk to the riders every week. Kind of cool. Oh, I don't have access to the. Right, yeah. The MX-14s are my favorite. Full frickin' Davies. The game's decent. And it's alright. I'm having fun with it. They've messed it up. The color's not there. Too, like, light green. They have it. It's there. That's cool. I want to find Red Bull. I mean, the bike customize. You can change the livery. I mean, people can make them. I mean, that's a good selling point for me. Good. All right, let's get into the game. Not rhythm. We're gonna go to time attack. Philadelphia, of course. 54? And that guy can run a 53. Looks more realistic than MX bikes? No, definitely not. MX bikes is way better. It's 10 times better. They did some things that were good, and then messed a lot of things even worse that we didn't want touched, you know. So that's the thing. They changed things that we wanted to change, and they were changed, and then they changed stuff that we didn't want changed, and they messed it up entirely, you know. So they kind of took a step forward on things and then a step back on others. So I don't know. It's we're gonna do a race. Um, yeah, I agree with that. Supercross is not all there with MX bikes, but I do like the outdoor season. The outdoors is so much fun with it. Got what I was gonna do. Alright, we're gonna do heat race, main event, and then it should be time to practice. Or qualifying. Whatever you want to call it. Uh, yeah, definitely. I do agree with that. But another thing about this game is the dirt textures are all the same. Like, there is no different dirt. Where in MX bikes you have different dirt textures, and I'm just and then the pre-made berms pop out last 3 minutes of the race and throws off the whole race. Well, can't stay at live timing yet. It's not started yet. So I'm kind of bored. They're doing track work right now. Okay. Gave him the business. Dead. So Tomac will be back for the outdoor season. I think Jorge is gonna be. I think everybody's coming back. Everybody will be back for outdoors, from my understanding. Maybe not Hunter, but Hunter should be back. Jett should be back. Should be. Oh. I'm sucking. Giving him. Made it in. I think Jorge is gonna own everybody outdoors. 5 minutes before bikes are on track. So we might not get through this race, but bikes will be on track in 5 minutes. Heard Kitchen is at a test track, 450. Hey, if he can get a ride with Pro Circuit, hey, let him. Can't beat Deegan, just avoid him. Go get that money. The thing about Supercross and stuff like that, you have a day once a week during training where you're on a 450. So most of these guys have ridden a 450 before and has practiced with a 450. It's just a matter of getting used to it. Like Jett and Hunter, when they moved up, they were running 450 every day. They would train on 450. At the end of their 250 at the dog pound. Like, Deegan could go 450. He rides a 450 once a week. Maybe it's changed now because he's more focused on the championship, but last year he was on a 450 every week. I'm so bad. Alright, let's get into it. I'm so bad at this freaking game. Alright. Bikes are on track. We're ready. Overflow. Actually, it's perfect timing. Track looks alright. Alright, so top 20 make it in to the heat races from from each coast. So this is combined East and West. This qualifying because there's too many other guys in the other. So this is B practice for qualifying. Yes, I agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you. I'm more excited the outdoors than Supercross. But there's nothing like Anaheim 1. I think Anaheim 1 and, you know, early in the season. Once it gets late in the Supercross season, it's like, okay, you know, you maybe get hype for Salt Lake City, and then the outdoor season, it's just nonstop. Everybody looks forward to every race. Got somebody think fell. We have a double instead of a triple. Oh, the sand is... They do have sand. Or is it sand? Do they even have a bridge? Yeah, this track is definitely fully changed. The Australian is 70% clay and 30% sand. Okay. Oh, 30% jumps. Oh no, 70% sand, 70% clay. Gotcha. Looks like 58. Yeah, they don't have a bridge. They took out the bridge. Well, that sucks. I'm glad I didn't go. I'm glad I didn't go then. Oh, wow. Okay. That dude that dude tried for the quad and didn't get it. Triple? Oh yeah. Wasn't gonna make that quad. Nothing's really. If you had Prado, well, I'm sorry, I didn't answer your question. Who do you win? Who outdoors if they're both healthy? I say Prado wins outdoors against Jett. Definitely. I say Prado wins. You think no way Prado is even close? I think he's close. No way. We'll see. We'll see. We get to see it this year, hopefully. In the mud? Yes, definitely in the mud. Jorge has him in the mud. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, we haven't seen it yet. So, I mean, we have not seen Jorge versus Jett. We have not seen it, and he was really fast with. He's a outdoor or he's an MXGP champ for a reason. Um, so yeah, you. Good point. Good point. Is he comfortable on the Cowie yet? Who know? Who knows? And these will be all new tracks for him. He's never been to any of these tracks. So it's gonna be something that I'm looking forward to. It's gonna be good. Oh yeah, New Zealand will have a really good team. There's no way Prado will win. I think he wins an outdoor round this year. Look at this, 483 with a 56.7. Nice. . 55.4. Dang. With the track not really deteriorating. Yes, 11 rounds, yes. 11 rounds, and it's going to be a good one this year. What's the SMX points look? All right, SMX points. Tomac's still in the top 20 or top 18. Jorge's 25th in points. So he's going to have to get some points. It's next. 250 East next. You think Deegan's going to go 22-0? Might be possible. I thought Dax would be more competitive this year. Yeah, I agree. He should be. He better look out for. He better get better. Because Star Racing wants to win. We're not gonna keep a person that can't win a race or finish consistently. He hasn't been consistent. But Jorge only has 18 points. Yeah, you're definitely right. He's not going to go 22-0 unless he gets his starts right. Because, I mean, yes, will he have good comebacks? Oh, hell yeah. He is the best 250 racer in traffic. He always finds a way to get up front when he's down so far. He went from 18th to 1st in a main event. That's insane. He was like dead last. But they said 18th. There's no 250 rider out there that does what he does. Outdoors, he'll do the same thing. It's 35 minutes. He gets shit done in 35 minutes. All right. 50 East is going. This is qualifying. We have one more session. So these are learning the track for the first 5 minutes and then get on top of it. Yeah, that round was crazy. It was. The track was really gnarly too. Daxton Club next year? Probably. There's a lot of. Maybe they'll keep him one more year. We'll see. I miss his running handguards. Yeah, like I said, Dax. Yes, he grew up with Deegan, and always was racing him. But when he got up to the pro level, he just hasn't been what he wanted. Probably. It's hard because this class is very hard. It's very tough. And he doesn't seem like he qualifies very well. So we have RJ out here. And what's good about the East-West Showdown is the heat races are main events, which is insane. So you have 2 main events for the heat race, and then they put them together. That's crazy. Why keep them? Yeah, definitely. You're totally right. Why keep them if there's better talent behind you? Yeah, he's a bigger dude. Yeah, a 450 maybe could suit him. There he goes. He goes 3rd fastest. Picking it up. Yeah, he is good. I'm not saying he's not good. He can do better. But the class is really deep. And it's very difficult. Hans Heimus. He's a very fast guy. We're gonna see him outdoors being very fast. I think gonna be competitor for Deegan. Dax, as I say it, he's doing better this week. Good to see. You know, you want to see him do good. You want to see everyone do good. Seth goes 53-0. So we're going to see a 52 soon. Like I said, they've never ridden this track before. And you give them 10 minutes and this is what they can do. Just think, they have another 10-minute session in about an hour. Yeah, Deegan's game plan tonight would be, yes, consistent finish ahead of Juju, and don't get in drama. Get ahead of Juju. That's if you're ahead of Juju, you could possibly secure the championship in Denver. Or if he gets caught up in drama, he could almost lose the points lead, just like that. The track conditions are dry. The in between the jumps are wet because they have like, I guess it's wet, not like puddles. Oh, there's a pretty big puddle in between the finish line jump, but yeah, it's pretty dry on the faces of the jumps just because they had it covered. Maybe the weather coming in, we'll see. Look. But the jump faces are dry. So it's there will be light rain for second qualifier. Yeah, we'll have light rain in the second qualifier. RJ is 52.7. Yeah. So we got RJ, Seth, Chance, Tom VL, Dax, Thrasher, Bolin, Jack Chambers, Forkner, let's see. Who else? Vote it. So the top 20. So you need I would say, a minute. Make it in. RJ is your fast qualifier right now. Now we have the 250 West. We got Deegan, Juju, Jordan Smith, Cole Davies is next. So about, I would say 2 o'clock is when the rain is gonna come in. That's my time, so 3 o'clock their time. I can show it. I'm seeing. This is at, right now we're at about 11. Rain a little bit at 1. Then it's gonna be sticking around probably the whole race. All right, 250 west. Yeah, what Chase is going through, I don't know. I mean, he's he's not focused, and he needs to be focused. Um, yeah, it's crazy. All right, Deegan's out there. Cole Davies is out there. Joe Shimoda, Cody Shock, Cole Davies. Cody Shock goes 57.9. That's not gonna be. Ooh, we have Gavin Towers in this too. See, I like Deegan's jersey. I wish they would put that in the Supercross game of like his jersey, and like we can actually put put our numbers on it. Egan's not vibing with this track. Egan's going on a lap. We'll see what his lap is. There's people in his way. Not the lap. Dang, he's struggling. Deegan's struggling. Cole Davies is a 54.9 with Marchbanks a 57. Wait. What's the best lap? 53.9. Deegan's just not in the right spot. Yeah, Deegan's just struggling. Deegan should be in the East Coast. He wants to try West Coast. And, good on him. Juju's not doing good neither. There we go. Deegan goes second. Juju is not even in the top 13. Yeah, he should be comfortable in these conditions, yes. You're definitely right. Juju is 16th. I don't know if Deegan's going to try for the fast lap. That was a pretty fast lap. A 52.0 with a 52.3. Juju goes third. But Marchbanks and Deegan are the only ones in the 52s. So they're going to look at that and be like, what did Deegan and Marchbanks do differently than us? They're about 2 seconds faster right now. I think Juju broke mentally, like Tom did in outdoors. Yeah, it's hard to match Deegan's energy all year. It's definitely hard because Deegan's just doesn't give up. He could be out of the championship and still, I'm not gonna give up. I still want to win because you saw him at the East-West Showdown, in Salt Lake City. He won that race because he wanted to win. Cole Davies is still back. Oh wow, Haiden Deegan just went a 51.9. 51.9. I think he has another lap too. Oh no, he's done with that. So 51.9. Yeah, he just did it. I mean, that's crazy. Let's see. Cole Davies went third with a 52.9. Got a 51. And the track looks gnarly already. There's a good amount of ruts. Yes, Tomac and Deegan are probably the best at any ruts. You know, I see a lot in Deegan with Tomac. Tomac and Deegan are pretty much very alike. They don't give a shit. They don't have friends. They come from the back. I mean, everything's there like Tomac. And Deegan, I see a lot of Tomac and Deegan. A lot. Where another thing Deegan has is I think that he has Webb's attitude. And that's what we need. Webb don't give a shit. He'll say what he wants to say. Where Tomac is quiet. He stays quiet. He does talk some shit sometimes, but not like Webb. Webb will talk shit and try to get in your head. Like Deegan does. Deegan gets in everyone's head. Villapoto? Maybe a little bit. Maybe he has a little bit of Villapoto. But he hasn't been around Villapoto that much, though. That's the thing. Oh god. Deegan's everyone? Nah, I wouldn't say everyone. I wouldn't say he's a combine of all the champions, but it's pretty damn close to at least two of them. I don't think he has anything a Carmichael. Except the goat farm. All right, 450. We'll see what Dean Wilson does. Christian Craig, Cooper Webb, Chase Sexton. We'll see what AP does. I I I think he's gonna make his, like he said, like I say, he's gonna make his own way through the, and everybody's gonna compare to Deegan uh in the next few years. Like Cole Davies reminds me a little bit of Deegan. He doesn't have the attitude, but he has a style where he sends it. I don't think he has the dog in him yet, but he's getting close. So I say Cole Davies is pretty close to Deegan's pace. Prado has a lot of attitude on 50s a lot. Yeah, I never seen him on 250s. So I wouldn't know. AP goes 54-3. Cooper Webb is 55, but he'll come around again. Christian Craig, wow. Found a little speed. Nice. Nice to see that. Still on top. Justin Hill. Cooper Webb goes 53-8. Yeah, I think Cooper Webb wins tonight. I really do. If it rains, maybe AP. Oh, so after the stream, I'll be shooting out pretty quick. Because I want to go to a race. So I'll be shooting out pretty quick after the race. What is Dean Wilson doing? Oh, he's in B qualifier. That's funny. Dean Wilson's in B. uh, Justin Hill, a 52-2. Wow. Jerry Robin, a 52-5. Oh, Dylan found some speed. Hell yeah. These speeds are insane. Uh, Webb went to second. Oh, Webb got stuck. Ken Roczen not qualifying very well. He only has a minute lap time. Altenberg goes 51.9. Jay Coop 51.3. Wow. Could we see a 52nd lap time? I think Ken Roczen pulls out tonight. I think he doesn't race tonight. He's not looking good. His injury is affecting him. So I can't see him racing tonight. Malcolm goes to 52.0. So we got Justin Cooper, Dylan, Altberg, Malcolm, Chase Sexton, Justin Hill, Benny. Oh, and Chase Sexton just goes on top. Cooper Webb's 9th. That's insane, but he's still on a lap. He'll get up there. No, he's not. That's your 450 qualifying. wish Roczen would race outdoors this year, but understand why don't. Yeah, he's injured. He won't be racing outdoors, definitely. He won't be racing. His ankle, his shoulder, he should just stop now, get it all repaired, and because you're not in the championship, you're 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 just hurting yourself. I say he just stops now and just pulls out, cut your losses, and get healthy. Because you're only hurting yourself worse. So I would say just stop racing, get healed, and because I mean, he's not doing good this week. The golf cart? Hey, I've never seen that one. All right, we have B. Got Dean Wilson out there, the only pretty much factory guy out there. Yes, Dean is in Group 2 because he has no points. So, he has to be in the second qualifier. How do you hold your so I don't think Dean Wilson has a contract with any teams. I think he does, but I mean, I guess if they need you, they need you. They understand. Uh, Opportunities are key. Um, and everyone in the pits knows that, and it's no hard feelings. It's just have an opportunity, take it. You know. Yeah, They just loan them out. You know, it's I I feel there's nothing wrong with it. He mentioned that on his interview yesterday. Gotcha. That he's a lone HRC from his. So it's only for these last races. I mean, just give him a chance. Let him get a factory Honda going. He's still behind time. Thanks for everyone tuning in too. Really do appreciate it. We have a smaller group this week, but it's alright. It's always like this at the end of the season anyways. So in these day races, I don't get a lot of people in here. More night races than anything. But it's alright. I like the group that we have right now. Yeah, these early sessions suck. They do. These early races do suck. I don't like them. Somebody fell. Oh, so this morning I was almost late to the stream. Like, I got kept up because I was trying to win a 450 championship on Supercross the game. Stayed up till like 2 a.m. and finally fell asleep. And I woke up at like 8 o'clock my time. And the stream was supposed to start at, no, 7:30 I woke up. And my stream was set to 8 o'clock. And yeah. So I was almost late to my stream. All right, what happened to Dean Wilson? Dean Wilson's still at a 55. So they're gonna do track maintenance. And I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Alright, bikes are gonna go on track very soon. Let me look at trying to think. Supercross. Alright. So qualifying times from qualifying 1. This is from qualifying 1. We have Haiden Deegan on top with a 51.9. Then the next is Marchbanks in the West. So we have 3 Wests in a row. And then the East with a 52.7. So a 1 second gap between the West and the East. The track did change, but to be fair, the East had a better track. So right now the West is ahead of the East. But this is qualifying, and you never know. The top 40 right here. A 58 will make it in. All right, we have 450 combined. All right, so Chase Sexton with a 51.2 is your top qualifier for qualifying 1. Sorry. Then we have Jacob, Dylan, Otenberg, Malcolm Stewart, and Justin Hill is top 6. Kevin Moranz is 22nd. I'm looking for Dean Wilson. Dean Wilson is 16th. With a 54.5. Not too bad. He's about 3 seconds behind, but it's alright. Who didn't make it? It is a 59. Looks like Ken Roczen. Where did he go? Ken Roczen is 22nd fastest with a 55.3. Alright, we have bikes on track. We have 3 hours until the race. Got a 55.3 first lap. I'm gonna set up for the night show or the day show, whatever you want to call it. But we're gonna have the playlist um of the 2024 season playlist. Just because it's gonna be 2 hours before. So I have that set up for hold on. Might not do that. No, we will be doing. So yeah, just do cross season last year. For the intermission, because it doesn't pay to restart the stream and then or if you want me to, I can. I'll just stay. I'll just stay with the stream. I have to head. I'm gonna be away for maybe like an hour after this. I have to get some things for tonight, and yeah, probably have lunch. And I'll have 2 hours. Be nice. A 54.4. Wow. By the 480. Yeah, I agree. Peacock Crew does talk a lot. Um, I've been saying if they had a subscription where it was just the sound of the bikes, that would be perfect for me. I would watch that. Hey, you're at work. You made it. Deegan's #1 in the first qualifier, and Chase Sexton is #1 in the 450 in the first qualifier. We have 3 hours until the race at Philadelphia. What's the track like? It's dry, but it looks like they reworked the track, so the faces might be a little wet. They kind of mixed it up a little bit. So it might be good. My picks right now is, of course, I'm gonna pick Cooper Webb to win. Of course, you have to. Trying to find what I have. So I have Cooper Webb winning, AP in second, Chase Sexton in third, Justin Cooper in fourth, and Malcolm fifth, and then Dean Wilson is the wild card. But I might change that. I might switch AP to third. Got 250 West. So Deegan will be first this time. Yeah, you still have time. You still have 3 hours to change your picks on RM Fantasy. I've been bad at picking this year, or the last few weeks. I haven't been really locked in. So I probably lost my second place, my third place group. Nope, I'm still in second place, but not by much. Um, I am like 4 places or points from being fourth in the. Um, I was in second. All right, here we go. Deegan looks good. He does look good. His start was good. Mosman and Deegan were same lap time. Pretty much. No. Mosman was a couple tenths faster. Deegan 50.381. Damn. And Mosman's right there. Damn. What a fast lap. While everybody's at 52s, Deegan and Mosman are at 50s. He just got in the 51s and yeah. Where's Juju? Juju is nowhere to be seen. Hasn't got a lap in. Smith just put in a lap. Transponder issues. Yes, Deegan's looking really good. Really good today. Juju has... Yeah, he's having transponder issues right now. Juju's having transponder issues. So we won't see him up there. Hopefully they can get times in and see who's fast qualifier. Cole Davies is 9th. He'll get faster. Oh, wow. Marchbanks just went a 49.8. Damn. They're sending it. It looks like he fell in the rhythm. Looks like it, but I don't know. Or he was in the mechanics. Cole Davies, 50.1. Damn. They're sending it. Juju goes 49.5 just to just at the end. Marchbanks did fall off. You think all the times are off? Oh yeah, Marchbanks fell very softly. Let's see. 49.8. Got Juju, Marchbanks, Cole Davies. Deegan's still out there. Mosman, Jordan Smith, Cody Shock. Oh, Deegan just fell. And he fell in the mud. Oh, he just threw his gloves in the... Deegan took a tumble. Oh, let's see this replay. Oh, he like dove into the water. He is all full of mud right now. Deegan's all full of mud. Like... He messed up in the whoops, and there was a puddle, and he just... Yeah, he just freaking belly flopped into the water. Oh man, that would have been cool if he would have been qualified first, and they would have to talk to him. Ah, all full of mud. That would have been cool. Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, he's all right. He was laughing. That would have been cool if he would have qualified first. But Juju is on top with a 50 or with a 49.2. Deegan only has a 50.3. So, fourth qualifying, second gate pick in the first heat. So, fourth gate pick because I'm sorry, East West Showdown. So, there's only 2 heats. So, he gets fourth gate pick for his heat. Now we have the 250 East qualifying. Yeah, Deegan's all right. He took a tumble into the water. It's actually kind of cool. Oh, and I see the golf cart now. It's so stupid. You're right. Golf cart commercial is stupid. All right, here we go. BL and Seth are tied in points. So we will see mind games be played. Looks like Seth is faster with a 50.4. Dax is pretty quick, a 51.7. But right now, the West is faster than the East right now. There is a chance for light rain a little bit. See what the weather's looking. I thought it would be raining. There's a slight chance coming in a little bit. Not really. Yep. I think they might have to water the track. I would. Because the track, it's going to be dry. The ruts are gnarly. Chance Hymus, 51.2. Like, my question is, why is the East struggling and the West is just dominating? It should be the other way around. The East should be good. Because they've been running these ruts all season. Oh, Dax is jumping through the whoops. Team. Oh, we have a red flag. 2 minutes left. Tom VL went fast time. I don't know who it is. Oh, it's Gage. Gage Lineville is down. Had a really good race last week, but yeah. Oh, it's his shoulder. But with 2 minutes left, they're gonna talk about it and go out there the last 2 minutes and last 2 minutes and 24 seconds. All right, we have qualifying back ready for 2 minutes. What's Deegan's? Let's see. Deegan is actually slower than Tom. Tom is faster. Seth is, but the fastest time right now is a 49.3. And, who got it? Shit. Why do I need verification? Alright, we have the 450s. They should be faster, in theory. Alright, like I said, after this qualifying, the stream will stay up. It'll just have some racing in the background of last year's Supercross. But yeah. But the stream won't end. Stay right here. Night show live timing will be up. And we'll take... Timer will be still there. And probably take the camera off. And then just have the gameplay... Or the Supercross videos in the background. Cooper Webb got the whole shot. Yep, J. Coop is jumping the whoops. Uh, 51-0. Chase 49-4. What a fast time. I'm glad you don't hear my microphone picked up, but there's somebody that since this started, AP has fell. Oh no, he has his wrist. Dang. Hopefully he's alright. Dylan is second. Now third. Altenberg. Dang. Cooper Webb is sixth. So maybe I picked Chase Sexton. I'm going to edit my picks. I think Chase is... I'm going to go with Chase today. And then I'm going to put... Greg goes up to 4th. All right, see you later. Off to the track. All right, have fun, man. You enjoy. Cooper Webb. I think Cooper Webb takes second. Let's see. Malcolm has some speed. I think Malcolm gets in 3rd. I think J. Coop. And then I'm going to put... Dylan. Then my wild card is Dean Wilson. So, my picks is Chase Sexton, Cooper Webb, Malcolm Stewart, J. Coop, Dylan, and we got Dean Wilson. That's my pick for RM Fantasy. Wild card is 14th. And that's my picks for today. Let me know your picks. Got 1 minute, and then we'll start the videos. We won't see Dean Wilson's qualifying time. I have to get everything ready for tonight, and yeah, I have other things that I need to do, and I'll be back. I would say an hour before the race. I'll be back in an hour, and in the meantime, we'll have some races from last year that I did. Chase Sexton, 48.6. Or no, Cooper Webb with a 48. Oh no. So now we have a 48.6 that Cooper Webb just did. So Cooper Webb found some speed. Damn. Chase Sexton is on a lap. We'll see what lap he puts up. It's close. And he goes on top with a 48.491. So Chase Sexton is your top qualifier for the 450. What a end to qualifying. All right, so we'll have some footage from last year's Supercross season that I was at. And yeah, we'll see you in about 2 hours. First will be Anaheim 1 press day, and then it will go pretty much in order. So we have, to finish it off, we have Chase Sexton, Cooper Webb, Jay Coop, Malcolm Stewart. We got Joey. We got AP in 6th. Dylan's in 8th. Christian Craig is in 10th. We got Justin Barsha in 11th. Ken Roczen's in 14th. Chisholm is 22nd. Barsha's in 11th. So yeah, that is qualifying. And next will be the night show. Or the day show. If you want to call it. Alright. Actually, we're going to skip that. We're going to go to, right away, we're going to go to A1 main event. Alright, I will be right back in an hour.
Where it goes down and who gets collected.
is a tough break. Levi Kitchen, who was your fastest qualifier, we expected him to be up in the top, maybe even get a whole shot. He talked about working on starts, and I guess he's got a little more work to do. He had 4 whole shots last year, but he placed 11th overall in crossing that start line. So here we go again. Levi Kitchen need to go back to the drawing board and figure it out in this first lap. Oh, one guy who drew a real nice picture of a pads, that's going to be Maximus Bowling now in front of the Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki. Not too long ago, he was an amateur where Juju was not too long ago. And right here, take a look at this. We're going to get a replay now. Dan, talk us through it. There we go. Max cruising around. Look at the ruts. There is Levi Kitchen going down. Just caught that run, flipped it over. That happens. He's okay. And all the other riders, great heads up, getting around it without causing further damage.
And that was a tough break for Levi Kitchen, but luckily it was just a tip over, and he seems to be getting back up to speed here, but again, has that work to do. And we see another Kawasaki, that green number 20, up here on your screen in the first position, leading the field.
Hey, let's talk about Maximus Bowman up in front. I literally talked to him in person about an hour ago at the ring riot that you were hosting, Lurch, and he looked at me and he said, I am feeling good, Dan. I'm ready to run. I'm really vibing with this new bike. Remember, he was on KTM, came up through the KTM ranks. I believe his dad was sponsored by Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki, so he's back home. But Lurch, only a 1-year deal to prove himself. I think he's proven himself pretty solid right now. Well, not a lot of people have chances, but they have choices, and he's made the choice to get up in front. So Maximus Bowling doing well, showing fair on the brand new ride for 2024.
And Julian Bomer did not take a traditional path like I was saying earlier before Levi Kitchen went down, as he didn't take it super seriously growing up. He wasn't riding every single day, and because of that, he did burn out early on. It wasn't his job at the time, but this guy has a history in competing on horses, but as well, he's a very well-known and successful jet ski racer.
Maximus Bowling in the mix right now, trying to hang on to that first place spot. He had 7 starts last year. Average position was 7. So again, this is only the heat race. But I tell you what, if he is clicking with that bike, it can change everything. There's Bomer on the Supercross big screen. You know, Garrett March makes a lot of talk of him maybe going to 450. He says, no, I want to ride the 250s when it comes to Supercross. Mike jumped to 450, Dan, if I remember right, once we go outdoors. And what an organization he is with. They've proven themselves time and time again. Yeah, they've done a great job over at Club MX. It's the look off Club MX Yamaha team. And they have Dirtworks building tracks at their facility on the East Coast. They have 3 Supercross tracks at their facility, including a loop track that he can work on, that Phil Nicoletti and the rest of them can ride on to figure out anything before the game drops here in the season.
And it really is a world-class facility they have out there at Club MX. And as far as Garrett Marchbank says, he has been through a number of wrist injuries. His surgery didn't go well this last time, so he needed to find a different specialist, and that had him spending even more time off the motorcycle, and this was this past year, so he is looking to rally back in 2024.
Garrett Marchbanks, as you mentioned, he rode Daytona on a 450 last year. Had a little bit of trouble with the bike. They were trying on a new part on his triple crown that didn't work as well as they wanted, but it was really cool to see him go out. Club MX did a great job of video about him. You can go check that out online on the Club MX site. But all eyes on Maximus Bowling right now, the number 20. If you're going to come out of the gate this strong, you're really backing up that you're telling people you are comfortable on this brand new bike and on this brand new ride. If you guys have been following the Supercross Futures, this is sort of a graduating class out there. You got Juju Bomer. You also have Ryder DiFrancesco along with Taylor Hawkins, guys that have came up in the last year or two. Yeah, the Futures program has been fantastic. And Haley, you can talk to that. How cool is that they get to ride before they turn pro on the same track that they're going to ride when they get drops in their pro career?
Absolutely. The visibility they get from racing on the biggest stage of both Supercross and Pro Motocross, that is priceless. And then the expertise you get while you're there. But an interesting story as well for Maximus Bowman. His dad won a lot of races for Mitch Payton, and it was Ricky Carmichael that
All right, I'm back.
recommended that Mitch Payton
We are back.
So he challenged
How's everyone doing?
talented Ricky Carmichael, that is. So a little bit of a connection there between Ricky Carmichael and your race leader here.
Number 20 on that green bike, that green, beautiful Kawasaki. He's got to love those green
All right.
his kid right now. White flag is out. Maximus Volan. Surprising, maybe not everybody, but a lot
We
of
got
people out
an
there.
hour and 30 minutes left.
Granted, it's not the main event, but I tell you what, Lurch, picking up first place in any place in Supercross is tricky to do. He's got to be stoked. Any kind of fight, you got to strike first, you got to strike hard. You know, this year being in the faster rubric of qualifiers, whoever has the fastest qualifying time will go in the second heat. So this guy's
We'll go back on that. So we will. 450 heats are first. Oh yeah. The schedule is messed up a little bit. The 450s are first this week. Because we are at NBC and they want to see the 450s right away. I think that's how it is. Nope. The 450s are not first. I don't know why they have it up there. But they're second. The 250 West is the first heat. Which is kind of weird. Yes, it is dry. Let's see the weather. They might be getting a little rain right now. A little bit. Not a whole lot to affect the track at all. It looks like they're having a little shower right now. Could be wrong. Looks like it's gonna hang around a little bit. So it will help the track. I'll tell you that much. It will help. But it looks like it's raining right now. Looks like it. I don't know. I'm not there. Tell you. Twitter will tell you though. You missed it. Deegan took a little splash into the puddle.
Running man, if I had to guess, gonna start going a little bit sideways and then
Deegan. Deegan went for a splash. He's just laughing about it. Deegan took a little splash. All right. So that's the weather. All right. Twitter, but that's all right. Results. Results. Look at the points right now. Points. Super Webb is 15 points ahead of Chase Sexton. We got Seth and Tom that is tied for the points. East-West showdown. So anything could happen. I'm not sure if they can tie again, but possibility. Haiden Deegan needs to win this race to extend his points lead. Hopefully he does. I'm gonna put my camera back because I guys probably not. Change shirts. Or I put a sweatshirt on. I had to go outside. It's cold outside, okay? So we got Haiden Deegan and Juju. I'd like to see it extend to at least 20. That would be nice. But no guarantees, right? Manufacturer. Team Blue is ahead by 30 points. And those are your point standings. Results. Philadelphia. Everybody wants. Alright. Qualifying. Alright. So, the West is clearly faster than the East right now. The top 4 guys are... I thought Tom was faster, but no. Tom is not faster than Deegan. Deegan got a 50.2, while Tom got a 50.3. So it's very close. But the top 4 West guys are faster than the so top 4. So East needs to pick it up a little bit, or West is gonna win this one. So these are the fastest times. Let's see if who went home. So the top 40 was a 55 was the fastest. Oh. Oh. We do have an LCQ, I think. No, we don't. They're just done. We had 57. Okay. He finished what? 4th or 5th in the main event for the 250? He's out. Dang. Hometown race for him. Kind of. No. Next week would be hometown. The hometown race for Seth. So he's looking for that win. $450. only had 46 entered. Got Chase Sexton with a 48.4. We have Cooper Webb with a 48.6. They're battling for the championship. Hopefully, I got pick. My pick is Cooper Webb. That's who I want to win. My fantasy is Chase Sexton. So, I mean, I want to see Cooper Webb extend his points lead. Dean Wilson is 14th. I think that's where he's going to stay. Um, 57 was the top 40. That is your look at qualifying times for the 250 and 450. Not bad. Not too shabby. Anything else want to see? The track map, I can, if the current one is up. I saw something. I was gonna say, nothing going on, but oh, here's the sector map. There we go. Here is the track blueprint. Like the shot line will be right here. Yeah. Go back to the race while we wait another hour. Get everything up. We go to a different track. Go to the mud race in San Francisco.
Jordan Smith, a veteran and former Daytona winner. This guy won the 250 Daytona back in 2018. That was when you won Daytona in the 450s, JB.
It was, but Joe Shimoda was in fourth and he's down. But this is how it starts for Jordan
Hey man, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We got an hour till the Supercross race.
We're not even halfway through this. Joe Shimoda's already down. He cannot give up at this point. He's got to keep it going. He can still get on the podium in this mud race.
I see the 55 out there, and the 24 dropped way back. Your points leader with the red plate. RJ Hampshire's a little bit back. We'll see if he can catch up, but Jordan Smith looking good.
The Shimoda stalls his bike in the right-hand turn. Let's hope this isn't a mechanical, but he's trying to get it in neutral, trying to start his motorcycle. You wonder if in that crash, something had happened to damage the bike. This is not good for Joe Shimoda. And that's if he can get it going.
And look at his heat race. Did so well there, won his heat race. So a little odd to see him not up top right now, Birch.
Yeah, a heartbreak for the number 30, Joe Shimoda. And we had talked about him starting slow to the start of the season. We've seen it before. He dealt with some injury in the previous season, but right now this one hurts, unlike any injury he's ever had.
Yeah, not good for Joe Shimoda. He was a title favorite coming into this season, 4th place last week. Not good, but look at Jordan Smith out front. Got those awesome leader lights going. He was second last week at Anaheim 1 in a great kind of come from behind ride. Look, he's kind of flirting with the edges of the track here, riding the edges, trying to find the smooth line. Oh, he goes from the right to the left. Oh, it's a big mistake, but he still kept it on 2 wheels.
Hey, and look at that gap he has between first and second. He can make a mistake or two, but too many of those, man, he'll drop that first spot and quit.
Absolutely, you don't want to make too many of those because then it starts to turn your brain on. You start to say, oh no, I can't make these mistakes. I've got a big lead. You got to just take one lap at a time. More than that, Dan, not even just one lap at a time, one corner at a time in these conditions.
Looks like Joe Shimoda trying to work that bike out or get it out of position. Track workers helping with that, but man, that is a bad place to be on the track. Let's talk about Maximus Boland. You know, he sort of grew up around this area. He's got mud experience.
The mud race.
Talon Boland, and he said one of the things he's most impressed about with Monster Energy closer to Kawasaki is 3 hours on Monday. They watch every heat. They watch race day live, and then they watch both photos with the ISO camera on both him and Levi Kitchen. It's a real good learning tool.
Joe Shimoda has jumped off his bike and exited the track. The bike is stuck upright. There's no way to extricate it. That's the safe thing to do, but that has got heartbreak written all over it for the number 30.
Absolutely, especially with how the night started, winning that heat race in dominating fashion. He had a great run in Anaheim 1, wasn't on the podium, but still came from behind. Oh, look, we've got a little pile up in second, 3rd place. Even bigger lead for Jordan Smith now. We've got a couple of...
This mud race was just fun.
That is Hampshire with the red background.
And as you can see, it was pouring that whole time.
Let's look at the replay right here. JB, I want you to take a look at the screen. Who better to take us through this than a pro who's already been in? And look at all the time this is taking for him to extricate himself. Let's take a look at the Supercross big screen. As soon as it comes up, we're going to cut to you, JB. But that is Heartbreak City. Big win last week, and the number 24 goes down.
Well, he's still got a shot at it. He's still got to stay patient. Let's see what happened in this replay. Looks like they're just rolling this. See what happens. Oh, and a guy just crashes in front of him, gets him out of his line, and he goes down too. No fault of RJ's at all. But look, that's what can happen in this mud race, and that's why he's got to continue to move forward. He's got to continue to have a positive attitude and say, look, I can keep moving. I can keep going forward. This is a long race.
Justin, I'd like to know, how are the track conditions right now compared to when these riders went during the heat races? Is it any different? Are they allowed to push a little bit harder right now? How's the track shaping up compared to their heats?
No, it's totally different. Actually, the best that they would see is in the heat race. It's totally different now. You think of how many motorcycles have been on the track. since they were. We had both 450 heat races, then we had 2 Mass Chance qualifiers, and now these guys are just seeing the track. So totally different track conditions. You have to adapt. That's just how good these guys are. But I'll tell you what, Jordan Smith has got a huge lead. He's got a 17.7-second lead over Phil Nicoletti. Nicoletti's in second.
Unreal. Phil Nicoletti pumped up into second like Club MX FXR Yamaha. Great job by Phil. Again, horrible main for him. Wasn't able to make the main last week.
And it looks like Max Bolin is stopped on the track right now. He is not moving. He is stuck right here before they go back across the starting line. And he is not getting that bike fired up. First Shimoda, now possibly Bolin, who was in the running for his first ever podium.
Heartbreak. Now we've seen Shimoda do that. Now we've seen Max Bolin, and these are championship contenders. These guys are the guys that we talked about before the season that could potentially win this championship. So devastating, absolutely devastating. But look, this is what it is. This is what it can be. Down to your Lurch. What are you seeing?
You know, I got to talk about Phil Nicoletti and that ejector problem last week. It was a heartbreak. He made the main event, but no championship points. And you look at the mud back in Unadilla years ago. That's when Phil Nicoletti got his first ever outdoor motocross podium. And when I talked to him earlier in the day, he says, "Man, I'm 35, 35, been about to 34, about to turn 35." And he goes, "Man, one of my goals is to get on a podium at a Supercross, and man, life complete." And man, he is well on his way right now. A long race, but man, he's got to be feeling the pressure now.
Well, this could be a great night for Phil. And look, he actually texted me earlier and said, "Hey, JB, can you come down and just race this race for me?" He wasn't looking forward to this, but he's doing incredible right now. You speak of Unadilla, Lurch, that's a great bull. He was on the podium, and to get a motocross podium is incredible. But I'll tell you what, for him to get a podium here in front of all you fans in San Francisco, this would be the best highlight of his whole career. So he's got his work cut out for him, though. He's got Carson Mumford right on his tail, and look, Mumford had a great Anaheim 1, had a great heat race. But I'll tell you what, Phil will do anything for this podium.
RJ Hampshire down again, no goggles this time. You can see him on the Supercross big screen. He has taken his goggles off, which makes it even worse. Last time we checked, he was in 9th spot overall. Number 24 in the Roczen Energy Husqvarna. Big win last week. Heartbreak this week.
Yeah, for RJ, you just want to really conserve this championship because I know for sure that he would see Joe Shimoda down. That's one of his biggest competitors. Then he's seen Max Bolin down. That was another big
Look
one.
at this, RJ Hampshire. You know, is this a situation, JB, that you might pull in behind the mechanic's wall to get new goggles? Because, man, this is a mess.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. I think that's one of the worst things you can do is get your eyes filled with mud, and then you just can't see anyways. And honestly, there could be some long-term effects to that. So if you're RJ, you know in the pits that they've got another spare pair of goggles. I would look for RJ to pull in and grab those.
Is there any strategy if you don't have goggles to stay away from the person in front of you? I mean, that's hard. You want to do better, you want to pick it up, but if you get that roost in the face, it's over.
Well, and it's so hard. You can be in the opposite line of them. You could be all the way on the left side of the track and them on the right. Next thing you know, they're right in front of you. Lines can change so quick. So there's really no strategy in that, but I would definitely recommend trying to get some goggles on.
JB, how do the riders on the track right now even know where they're at position-wise? You know how hard their vision is to see. It's probably really difficult to see their pit mechanic and see what they're riding on there. So how would a rider even know in this situation like RJ Hampshire what position he's actually in?
Yeah, you're just going to have to really rely on your mechanics in that signal area or even your crew chief guys that are radioing down to your mechanic to say, you know, fill them in. Try and talk him through this main event. Okay, you're P11, RJ, but keep moving forward and try to give them some encouraging words to just keep moving and keep going forward. Anything can happen. You've got to get as many points as you can. Each position counts.
I'm looking at Levi Kitchen in second place. He got third last week. Right now he's moving a little bit closer to Jordan Smith. Last time we checked, there's about a 6.1 second gap. Can he close that gap? That is the question.
Ryder D just seeing the 34 machine come off the track, so he is out of this one. From heat winner to pushing the mark off, things are changing quickly.
Carson Mumford looks like he's moved up into third ahead of Phil Nicoletti. Phil Nicoletti's career best in Supercross is a fifth. He's gotten fifth 4 times in his career. Last time was in St. Louis in 2022.
Now let's talk about Carson Mumford. What a week he had. He came out in the heat last week in Anaheim and had a good showing. He didn't really show up in the main event, but man, he showed some real fire in those heats.
And interesting with Levi Kitchen, Dan.
Thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it.
Look, I love the mud conditions where it's so difficult. You have to preserve your motorcycle. You cannot jump anything. You just have to preserve. These are the exact conditions, and he's really making amends to that in second place here.
Hey man, you asked for it, you got it. Levi Kitchen looking good out here, and he does not like the mud. But if he has to get it, JB, this is the way
say pressure on Jordan Smith.
Is this Sealim in Beagle?
Yeah, solid
What do you mean?
second. Look, anything can happen. Jordan's got about a 5-second lead now, but that can be diminished in a heartbeat.
This is not the Supercross race.
He got the 71
This is
down.
just a
Again,
video.
Levi's riding great right now. Just keep doing what you're doing, Levi. Look, we got Phil Nicoletti moving up to the 3rd position. It looks like he's got around Mumford and Marchbank, so great ride here for Phil.
And he's dealing with some lap traffic as well.
He is, yeah, Lapa's going to be a constant.
I've never got in trouble for it, so
Keep the bikes up and just moving. I know I've reiterated that several times now, but it's difficult to do.
but this is my video.
To try your best
No.
to do it. Even if you're going to go a little bit slower, much better to go a little bit slower than to dump your bike and take a bunch of risks and end up crashing.
Real quick, 4 riders have made their first name. Matty Jorgensen, Ty Freehill, Deegan Hep, and Slade Barola.
We got white flag for Jordan Smith.
Hey, answer this question. Do different manufacturers have different characteristics? Like, say, one bike is better at turning, one's better for long straights, more...
And I even talked to Feld, and they were like, "Yeah,
For sure, but I
you're
think
good."
in these conditions, once you can throw all of that out the window, I think it's just preserving. All these motorcycles are incredible, but for right now, this is a lot rider. Jordan Smith is on his last lap, and look, ironically, he's going around. He's coming up to lap RJ Hampshire, who has the red plate. Now, I don't want to jinx him, but if Jordan Smith can win this main event, he's going to have that red plate.
As long as it's 48 hours after the race, you can post it.
He's got some sense. He's got a sense of urgency. He's jumping some doubles in this rhythm lane, and Jordan's having a tough time getting around RJ.
Right.
I don't know if RJ's trying to hold him up a little bit, or if they're just kind of in the same.
No,
line.
definitely not. You can't do that. You can definitely not stream Supercross later. No, I don't stream shit. I've been doing this for about 3 years and never put the broadcast on TV or on YouTube. Every Saturday, when there's a race, this stream is going. It's only live timing. Don't lie in my title.
Hampshire had a front row seat to that. You know he's not going to like to see that with the guy that came runner up to him last week in an Anaheim. Now wins this race. He knows he's going to lose that red plate. What a ride for Levi Kitchen in second. Awesome.
Yeah, look at the love on top. Big hug. Lots of respect for a younger rider and a veteran in the sport. The Stoke is
Timer is on top. Have an hour, give or take.
Last week, Jett had a shot at the podium. It would be his career best. I believe his first Supercross podium. We're going to go to break, and we'll talk to the podium after we get back.
Yeah, an hour and 3 minutes.
It is not good. I want to see if that is a number 7 out in front.
Look at Sexton. Pretty good start over there.
Chase Sexton is out in the lead. Cianciarulo second. Eli Tomac now moves into second. So it is a number 1. Chase Sexton, what a start, JB.
Wow, this is an incredible start for Chase Sexton. Exactly what he wanted. Look, we've talked about him struggling on this new.
I was just showing the rain. It was downpouring at this point.
Okay, Anaheim won, coming away with the podium. Didn't ride incredible, and I think he would tell you that too. But what a start! This is amazing. Chase Sexton is gone. He's riding well so far in this main event.
You know, watching in the starting gate, he got that little bit of a roll. I thought he was going to actually hit the gate, but when he got out of it, he had 2 bike lanes within the first 15 to 20 yards. Then he had to chop the brakes in that first turn, but boy, what a start by number 1.
Malcolm Stewart got collected in that mess. So did Jason Anderson. So they are way back. I see the 22 of Freddie Norton as well. A lot of room to make up. Tough break for them. It's going to be hard to get back up anywhere near the top 10.
And remember, Dan, this is a shorter main event, so typically we do 20 minutes plus a lap. This one is 15 minutes plus a lap, and I'll tell you what, it's still going to be very challenging track here. And even that time, even though they've shortened it a little bit, I'm telling you, it's going to be really demanding on the motorcycle and the body.
I'm not sure if Joseph Marshall was wrapped up in that first turn entry, but he did go behind the wall. I think he got some fresh goggles.
Another rider that's having a big bounce back tonight is number 3 of Eli Tomac. 9th was very subpar for what he looked for last week, but JB, man, looks like he's rebounding right now, sitting in second place. Could this be what he needed to get the season on track?
JT's looking great. He's got Mcadoo behind him and Cianciarulo, but he's opening up a gap against them right now. It's looking solid.
It is looking solid, and we talk about bounce back rides for Eli Tomac. 9th place last week in Anaheim 1 is not what he wanted, but typically anytime he has a race like that, he always bounces back with a podium. So let's see if we can get a podium out of Eli Tomac tonight.
They've got to be happy that they've cut down the whoops, Chase. You can see it a little better from where you're at, but not a lot of problems through what used to be the whoop section for these guys.
Not even close. That was by far the most treacherous part of the racetrack during those heat races, but now looks like the riders are getting through that pretty easily.
Look at the 12 of McElrath up in the top 5. When we talk about, you know, taking advantage of this opportunity, this mud race, it's the greatest equalizer, we call it. This is a great opportunity for Shane McElrath to potentially get on the 450 podium here.
Guys, I just watched the number 7 of Aaron Plessinger ditch his goggles already. That's pretty early to do in this main event. He's one right there everyone has their eye on to win, but JB, if you're Aaron Plessinger, what do you do if you ditch your goggles this early in the main event?
Wow, this is so early. We've still got 12 minutes remaining, and he's in heavy traffic right now. It's really difficult because in your mind you want to go, oh, Aaron Plessinger's stuck. He's stuck.
That is rough, man. I tell you what, Jett Lawrence, by the way, back in 6th place. Last time we checked, Jett Lawrence, 20 years old, the youngest in this 450 main. By comparison, Christian Craig, 32, is the oldest.
Look at McElrath giving Eli Tomac some pressure here for 2nd place. Like I said, if you're Shane, and we talk about New Jersey last year, Shane was in the top 5 last year in that New Jersey mud race, so he obviously rides these conditions really well.
Take a look at Ken Roczen, too. Ken Roczen out there in 4th place. Is that Ken out there in 4th? At least that's what my eyes tell me. It's hard to know with the transponders and see where they're at on the big board, but it looked like Ken was moving up.
I actually thought I seen Ken have some problems in the first turn crash, but now he's made his way all the way up. I could be wrong, but it might have been a different Suzuki, but he is on a mission right now in 4th place.
Yeah, the board shows the number 9 of Adam Cianciarulo on that green Monster Energy Kawasaki in 4th, but it is Ken Roczen who is able to get past. So Ken Roczen on that Suzuki on up into 4th place.
And Ken rides these conditions really well. He's from Germany, grew up over there riding treacherous conditions like this, and when you watch Ken, he's going to be standing up a lot. He does his balance is absolutely incredible, and that's what you need in these long runs.
Thanks for following. This is not the race. The race starts in an hour. This is not the race.
It's slicker than whale snot right now, and he's doing a great job recovering. But when you have the best in the world struggling like this,
Not for another hour.
boys track. This is a man's track.
Timer's up here.
Let's talk about the number 1 of Chase Sexton.
Timer's right here.
Ken Roczen has gotten around, or he's in a battle. No, that's Adam Cianciarulo on the screen. Sorry about that. And in a battle with Jett Lawrence.
Guys, Chase Sexton is in a race of his own right now. He's looking back. He probably doesn't even know who's in 2nd place. The gap is so big. So, JB, what's Chase Sexton thinking right now? Just clean lines, stay out of trouble?
Well, you don't want to let your mind wander to say, oh my goodness, I'm going to get this win. You can never think about that. You have to just really think about this track. It's you versus the track right now, and don't think about anybody else. He's got to run clean laps, focus ahead, hit his marks, and really we talk about 1 lap at a time. Let's just do 1 turn at a time in conditions like this.
I was looking at some of our international racers out there. The number 111, Jorge Prado, the MXGP World Champion in 9th right now. We've got 7 countries represented out here. Spain, France, Germany, USA, Sweden, Australia, and Scotland. Truly a worldwide sport.
It is, absolutely. This is where everybody wants to be all around the world. If you want to be a professional motorcycle racer, you want to race Supercross, this is the best of the best right here. Look, I'm really impressed with Chase Sexton. The way his technique is on the motorcycle, he looks really, really comfortable in that Red Bull KTM. Not many mistakes out of him so far, just kind of chugging along, and that's what you want to do. Just kind of be consistent, chug along. You're going to make mistakes, so you got to really forget about those quick.
Who do you think set the fastest lap so far?
I would say Chase Sexton. He's out front. He's making the track look a lot easier than anybody else right now. But I'll tell you what, Ken Roczen in 3rd place. He got around Shane McElrath. Pay attention to that number 3 and that number 94 in 2nd and 3rd place.
We will have some kind of opening ceremonies.
30-second lap time, and they are all running in the top 4.
Jett Lawrence was down. Jett Lawrence had a crash.
That is not good for Jett Lawrence.
I just went over it. But gonna go through it again. These are the qualifying times. Yep. This is the qualifying times for the 250s. Pretty much the top 25. I mean, they're probably gonna make it pretty close. There is an LCQ, so and they combined it. Yeah. All right, back.
So if you look, there's just barely over 8 minutes left in this main event. Remember, this is a short main event, so there's less time to make up. So making any mistakes right now is going to cost you big time.
And this is the part of the race where these riders want to start preserving the motorcycle. We talked about it earlier. You got to take it easy on the clutch. You can't just really hold it wide open and clutch it everywhere. So you got to really be smart, be methodical, and really continue this forward effort and pay attention to your motorcycle.
JP, break down the riding style of Chase Sexton. On a dry track, he seems very muscular, very neutral on the bike. Is it really playing into his hands right now?
Hey, what's up, man?
Right, Lurch. That's a great point.
What is up?
Great balance, and if you talk about this is like walking on a tightrope. These guys are trying to. These ruts are so long. They're trying to stay in the one rut, almost down this whole length of these rhythm lanes. And that's like walking a tightrope. It's incredibly difficult to do. So Chase has got some incredible balance on this Red Bull KTM.
Well, look, we talked about the mud, the ultimate equalizer right now with Jett Lawrence running and around that 10th place position, and Eli Tomac right now running in second. It's almost a complete point swap from what we just saw.
Yeah, this is when my audio is this is from my phone all day in the rain.
But I think Chase Sexton just might wind up with that red plate after his third place finish last week on the podium. That was his goal, Chase, to get on the podium, if possible, every round. And if he can hold it up, he's going to be accomplishing that goal for himself and his new team.
Don't look now, because number 3, Eli Tomac is closing that gap on Chase Sexton. I couldn't see if he made a mistake or something happened, but Tomac is right here in the same rhythm lane before the finish line.
Clifford Webb seems to be moving up as well. Eli Tomac at Chase was running about 6.4 seconds behind Chase Sexton last time we saw him. Let's see if they go over the finish line. If he's able to close that up, he's almost cut it in half to a 3.8 second gap between first and second, Chase Sexton and then Eli Tomac, respectively.
That's one of the last people you want behind you, Dan, is Eli Tomac, especially in conditions like this. And if you want to rewind 1 year ago, these two had so many epic battles. It came down to obviously Eli Tomac going out with that Achilles injury in Denver and Chase Sexton ultimately winning the championship. But these two have some unfinished business with each other, more so with Eli, so you can bet that he's going to try everything he can to catch Chase for this win.
You know, let's talk about the number 12, Shane McAdoo. Oh, rodeo ride there on the steel pony by the number 3, Eli Tomac, able to get it back. But number 12, Shane McAdoo, a veteran of the sport, and man, he's had some struggles along the time, some injury, sometimes having a hard time making it in the main event. And where he is at right now, I'm very pumped for number 12 for Shane McAdoo.
Yeah, one of the good guys in the sport, McElrath. And anytime you can be in the top 5 of this premier class, these guys are the absolute best in the world. It's going to be an incredible result for Shane McElrath. But we still have 5 minutes to go. This still, even though it's short, this is still a long race for these guys.
Shane McElrath currently in a career best 4th. His current career best is 5th from Denver in 2023 last year.
Yeah, Shane's had some great rides, but this could be one of his best ever. Jorge Prado on the screen right now, riding around. Looks like he's in 7th place, and That's going to be a great result for him as well if he can just keep it on 2 wheels. Look, a heat win in 7th, I would say he would take that.
France and Spain battling right there on the Supercross big screen. The 14 of Ferrandis gets past the 111 Spaniard of Jorge Prado.
Now the steam we're coming off the bikes, that's just evaporation off the bike. That's nothing engine-wise that these guys need to be worried about, is it?
Well, sometimes it is, Lurch. Sometimes it's the bike being so hot and they go through a puddle and the steam comes off it, to your point. But other times it can be the clutch, it can be the bike losing some coolant, getting really hot. In the circumstance with Chase Sexton and Eli Tomac right now, I don't think they have to worry about that. Looks like Chase might have just hit a puddle or something, smoking a little bit. But there's other bikes on the track. If they start to smoke really bad, that's usually an overheating situation.
Wait, wasn't last week when we were hearing some people saying, man, is it time for Eli Tomac to hit the panic button? I think he's hitting the nitrous button.
He is for sure, and like I said earlier, the bounce back rides, Eli, you can just never count him out. And look, we don't emphasize enough on how big of an injury that was for him last year in Denver. He had that championship all but wrapped up, goes out in Denver with an Achilles injury, and now coming back, he had to get that first one at Anaheim one under his belt, and now the real Eli Tomac is here tonight in San Fran.
That's right. This could be just the momentum he needs. Instead of leaving here, possibly having an even bigger points deficit, Eli Tomac's going to leave this weekend potentially closing that gap up huge. And so that's going to be a huge moment for him, Justin, going into next week knowing, hey, I'm right back in this championship. It's anybody's win at this point.
For sure, it's going to be a bounce back for a lot of these guys. I mean, if Chase Sexton can hold on to this win, that's a huge week for him. You talk about Eli Tomac, then you talk about Ken Roczen. He had a difficult weekend last weekend in 10th place. For him to bounce back with a podium, this is all shuffled up. This 2024 Supercross Championship is going to be one for the books.
Eli Tomac and Jordan Smith doing it for Yamaha. Right now, Eli Tomac in second. If it finishes like this, he'll add his points to Jordan Smith's first place, 25 points, and that's going to put Yamaha in the Manufacturers' Cup running as well.
I think Sexton might have made a mistake, Lurch. I think he might have made a mistake. It looks like Tomac's maybe closing the gap on him.
It looks like he may be. And, let's go back to the Roger Concert said they found the settings they really like for Anaheim like 4 days before. Those settings are pretty much out the door when it comes to something like this.
Yeah, for sure. Throw those settings out the door. This is just
Deegan is in
settings,
4th.
They don't really have to be in a window to feel super confident and super comfortable in these settings.
He will qualify 4th.
Trying to hold your balance, trying to move forward, and really just have a positive attitude and embrace these conditions.
And it looks like number 18, Jett Lawrence, he has fallen back even one more position to his brother Hunter. So
he has the 4th gate pick for the heat race.
It's just helping those riders like the Ken Roczen and the Eli Tomacs that struggled last week.
You'll see him first in 49 minutes. We will start opening ceremonies in about a few minutes. I have to get that video up.
It's a little too early. Honestly, it's too early until you cross that checkered flag. We've seen it happen all night long.
It'll be Supercross. It's no mud. No mud tonight. Or today.
About 5 seconds apart. That is not 5 seconds anymore.
My pick for today, because the race is in about an hour, I have Chase Sexton, Cooper Webb, J. Coop, Malcolm, and somebody else. I have to get the video for open.
He'd be tied with the number 7 of Aaron Plessinger, who'd have the edge because he won or was higher up than Plessinger in this race.
Yeah, you want to talk about a total reset for San Diego? Obviously, we're still in San Francisco.
Let me go to RM Fantasy.
It's going to be amazing to watch next week and how this race plays out. And I'm
so I have Chase Sexton, Cooper Webb, Malcolm Stewart, J. Coop, Dylan Fernandez, and Dean Wilson as my wild card. That's what I have.
From what we can tell, that Chase Sexton, if he laps one more rider, that might be Jett Lawrence. So he's going all the way up into 9th place. Right now,
it's not too bad. I will have the NASCAR stream on Twitch tomorrow. So I will stream the race, not on the YouTube channel, but on my Twitch channel. So we will have that tomorrow. And that will be 2 o'clock East, 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock my time. It is freaking pouring at this race. This was last year in San Francisco. Check the weather again.
Something to watch here with about a lap and a half to go.
JB, normally we see the blue flags come out. That means you're about to be lapped right there. In this condition,
And there goes my audio again. All right, sounds good. Yeah. Last week I had the new game. I had to get the views. But yeah. Hope to see you there. Yeah, there's showers in the area. I don't know if it's accumulating to anything. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be dry. They just had a couple showers. Like,
Guys, have we answered questions, or do we have a whole lot more questions going into San Diego? I think we've answered some with Chase Sexton, I'll tell you that.
I think Chase has those leader lights, and he's the only one to Dan's point to be on the podium at rounds 1.
but we have a few more minutes
Not over yet. He's got some lap traffic in front of him. Looks like that's
till we start opening ceremonies.
Of Chase Sexton, he's come around to lap him. Oh, and they got hung up together. Chase is up on Jett. Oh, he got out of the way. But that's Eli's got a front row seat to that. So this race is not over, folks.
If you said that we would come to San Francisco and see Chase Sexton lap Jett Lawrence in midweek, they would have thought you were crazy.
100%.
This is the only time Chase Sexton has beat Jett Lawrence straight up.
Lawrence getting lapped by Chase Sexton do anything to his mental psyche, or are you just going to shake it off like, this was a mud race. Let's go back to some dry dirt next week and do it all over.
Yeah, just kind of you can't really take much stock in it other than if there's another mud race this year, we could take some stock in that. But I would say no, that Jett is incredible in the dry. He proved that last week at Anaheim 1, and this isn't going to really hurt his confidence.
And he's still in second place.
And this is the only time the camera shows the leader lights.
Jett Lawrence, as hard as this lap would be to take, he would still be in second place overall.
And here comes Chase with 2 turns to go. He's got a right-hander over these 4 jumps, and the left-hander is getting his checkered flag.
You want consistency? You got it. He asked for it. The reigning champ takes the win in San Francisco. Chase Sexton had to work very hard. He made it look easy, JB. It was not. He put in the work. His team backed him up. The Red Bull KTM crew there for him when he needed it, making sure that bike was
All
good
right.
to go and could get through this very grueling, treacherous race in the mud.
That's an absolute team effort. Red Bull KTM, mad kudos to you guys to get this win with Chase Sexton. Only his second race on the bike in these conditions. Ken Roczen coming over the finish line.
Got opening ceremonies. Like I said, due to copyright, I can't play some of the music. So it's going to be muted a couple times.
T-shirt toss, but now Indianapolis, it's
copyrighted music. And this is fitting because this was also an East-West showdown. He was also hurt, so he just got hurt after this race. Kind of sucks. Thanks for tuning in to Opening Ceremonies.
I've been saying this is the first phenom we've seen in a while. It's going to be a lot of flash.
I'm a little bit of a person when it comes to racing, and I want to achieve some great things. So to do that, I have to be a little rough around the edges sometimes. But when I'm racing, it's like this thing in me where it's almost I was like going for distance in my head right now. It's kind of natural for that. Really, all I think about is racing and winning.
From Temecula, California, racing for Monster Energy Yamaha Star Racing, the 2024 250 Pro Motocross champion and two-time SMX World Champion, your points leader, number 38,
No, this was from Indianapolis. Yeah, this was Indianapolis. But this was also an East-West showdown. So it fits. All right, here we go. Thanks for tuning in to Supercross. Let's go. We are here. I'm going to turn my camera back on. And we're here. We're ready to go. Hold on. Kind of. Okay. We're ready to go. We got Juju fast time overall for the 250 West. Overall for the 250 East is Seth Hammaker. The West is clearly faster. The top four are clearly faster. They're a second faster. We got Tom and Seth right there, one and two for the East, and then we have West, East, and then two Easts, and then we have Jordan Smith in 11th. We do have lineups for the 250 West. So this is your 250 lineup for the 250 West. They will be the first main event, or the heat race, which is a main event in theory, because these are the top 20 of the 250 East division. So we got Juju, Archbanks, we got Cole Davies, Haiden Deegan, Mosman, Jordan Smith, Cody Schock, Joe Shimoda, Enzo Lopes made it. Nice. We got, and the rest. Gavin Towers. Nice group of dudes. Top 9 make it to the last the showdown, the 250 showdown. So the top 9 make it. And then the rest go to the LCQ, which top 4 make that. Alright, the lineup for the 250 East. We have Seth, Tom, Maximus, Chance, RJ, Dax, improved from what we've been seeing. We got Austin Faulkner, Nate Thrasher, good to see him. Another group of dudes, again, top 9 make it to the main event. And then they'll put them together. Deegan will go up against Seth and Tom. Tom will go against Deegan and Juju and Joe Shimoda. All of them will be into one unless something happens and one of them gets injured. I hope not. Anything could happen in these races. It's going to be a good show tonight. Alright. Got lineups for the 450 Heat 1. We'll see Cooper Webb right away with Malcolm Stewart, AP, Dylan. Christian Craig is in 5th. We'll have Justin Hill and a fill-in rider, Dean Wilson. And again, top 9 go to the main event. The rest go to the LCQ. Then our last heat of the night, we will have Jay Sexton and Jay Coop. I think Sexton has an easier heat, but you never know. But yeah, that's your heat races. We have 25 minutes until the race. It's going to be a good one. Anything else? I do have my fantasy picks. Let me get them for you guys. You have 24 minutes to get your lineup in if you haven't done it. you should probably get on that. I have Chase Sexton, Cooper Webb, Malcolm Stewart, Justin Cooper, Dylan Fernandez, and the wild card, which is 14th, is Dean Wilson. It is locked in and ready to go. 24 minutes to set your lineup. Any other questions? That's pretty much it. Getting set up. Areas of drizzle. So it is... Oh, the weather. We will check on the weather right now. So they had planned that it was going to rain much of the night, but that's not the case. There is areas of rain showers. It's probably cloudy there, so you never know if there's going to be rain. There was a brief shower in between track maintenance and stuff like that, so it might be a little moisture in the track. We don't know. Twitter, let's see what Twitter says. Twitter might have something. All right. Let's see what Twitter does have. No, I don't see anything. This was Deegan in one of the in the second qualifier. He did go for a little get off, I want to say. Fell into a puddle. Got a wet. So, this is Deegan's qualifying right at the end. He he did a belly flop into the water. See? Just the whoops get him. And he just belly flops into the water. So, nice save for him. He'll get a nice fresh gear and be back out. I thought that was really cool. That's off of Twitter. Right. As we get ready. I have to get ready. Well, no, I can't get ready. 20 minutes. That water was cold? Yes. It's like 40 degrees there. Let's see. I did close the weather. Right now, the weather in Philadelphia is 42 degrees. So that water was cold. That was not the ideal dip in a puddle would be. If he wants to do that. Definitely not. Yeah. But yeah. It'll be 20 minutes. Track. Uh, this is what was a minute ago? Or 9 minutes ago? Track prep is on its way. The track will be nice and fresh for the guys. They have 2 hours to get all this done. Some of the mud is sloppy. The track looks good. Track does look good. Gonna be a good race. We got Deegan's bike right there. Looks pretty fresh. Got Seth. Again, looks fresh. 14 minutes. Broadcast still hasn't gone. What else do we have? Just going on Twitter. We got a time lapse of the track being built. Then they covered it. Which, in my opinion, they shouldn't have covered it. They should have let water go on it a little bit. And there it is. The time lapse. I wish they would do more of that. That would be kind of cool. Got 11 minutes to get your lineups in. All right. We are getting ready. All right, here we go. Yes, it's an outdoor stadium, yes. All right, here we go. I have to get it set up. Got 6 minutes on the clock. Getting ready to go. All right, here we go. Oh, we got Lee Diffie in the booth again. All right. Who's your pick on the 250 West? Who's your pick? I'm going Deegan. Deegan's gonna get the win. He needs to get the win to get a good gate pick in the main event. Let me know. Who's your pick? Deegan? It's just commentary. Just telling you what is going on. I will not stream it. It's not worth it. Deegan, Cole Davies. Juju. Okay, okay. They're just finishing with opening ceremonies, and they're getting ready. Gonna be a good race. Thanks for everyone tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe if you're new. We do this every weekend. Yeah, no problem. I've been doing this for 3 years and never did the broadcast, so it's just live timing. I don't lie in the title. Seth? Okay, okay. He's not here. He's not in the 250 West. That's 250 West East. 50 West picks. Got him winning? Okay. Hey, that is A-okay with me. Who do I have winning in the West? I like Seth winning in the West. I don't mind that. But main event time, we need Deegan to win. Or be ahead of Juju. For me. Juju, Deegan needs to do really bad if Juju wants something in this championship, but Deegan wants it. All right. Thanks for the sub. Really appreciate it. Thanks for tuning in. Like I said, we do this every Saturday. Outdoors is coming up. That's going to be good. They're on the line right now. getting ready to go. All right, the 30-second card is up, and I'm behind. There we go. It is Cole Davies with the hole shot. Looks like Deegan got in fourth, and he's moving down. We don't know. Cody Schock is now in the lead. The broadcast is still behind. All right, here we go. This is like a main event. Yeah, Deegan gets out with Juju and Cole Davies out front. And they're gonna... I mean, these are fast races, so... he has pressure. Just stay smart. Looks like Juju is a little faster, but Cole Davies is looking really strong. Now it looks like Deegan's closing on Juju, while Davies is pulling away. Davies just went 49-1. Looks like Deegan's closing on Juju. Jordan Smith is in 7th. We got a battle for 9th. Oh, Juju messes up the section. He should have jumped on that, but lost some ground right there. Yeah, I think there won't be any passing here, just because they are really close. Looks like Juju was faster that lap. Down the race, not Deegan. Cole Davies is still in the lead. That's what I think. Yeah, I know. That broadcast, the broadcast showed Deegan's crash, and I was like, what the hell? Cole is just checking out. He's doing pretty good, but Juju is closing again. Deegan is close, according to timing, and Deegan makes the pass. See on the broadcast how he makes the pass. Yeah, you got really close here. Oh, he's going for it in the inside. Oh, Juju just misses the rut. Will he try to make a pass for Cole? Wow. Deegan has the speed. Damn, he is flying. Damn, a 48.3. He is on a mission. Deegan is catching Cole at a rapid rate. Cole has really good whoop speed, too. Yep. That rut is so good. That rut before the start straight is so good. But Cole Davies is staying in it. I'm telling you, Cole Davies is way ahead of Deegan's what he was in his first year. Way ahead. This is pretty much Deegan versus Lawrence. Hunter Lawrence. This is what it is. And I think Davies doing better than Deegan did in his first year. Yeah, Davies just okay. What happened in the timing? It looks like Deegan makes the pass. The lapper got in the way. A little bit. Mosman went down. Wow, what a inside run into the corner, and Davies tries to get it back, but not good enough. Davies messed up the rhythm. Tries to make up what he's lost, but no. Deegan's gone. Oh, and he wheelies before the finish line. That was sick. With white flag in the air, Deegan looks like he's in very good form. Mosman LCQ, yes. Wow, what a run by Deegan. Deegan showed never give up and gets the win and gate pick 1. Thinking he'll get gate pick 1. Damn, what a race. Like I said, these 250 races are like main events. So this is why it's going to be good racing for heat races. Indonesia. Thanks for tuning in. I don't think I've had anybody chat from that country. That is awesome. Thanks for coming in, join the stream. That's really cool. Yeah, the first part of the race was kind of boring, but at the end, once Deegan got, settled in, it made the race a little bit more entertaining. But the first part of the race was boring. Right, he do. So, the next heat we have Tom VL and Seth Haymaker, Hammaker, whatever you want to call him. He throws haymakers. That's he does. I mean, he's leading the points. Who would have thought he would be leading the points? Or will Tom give him a haymaker and get him out of the points? Yeah, that two-wheeling drifting in the corner, sick. No, he tire tapped the little, I don't know what they call them, rollers before the finish line. He was, it was so sick. Like, get off me. And then just gone. 2 seconds. Just like that. But that inside pass, Cole Davies was, he had no answer to it. He tried, but when he came up short on that table, it just wasn't enough. Or will RJ get into this battle? You know RJ is up to no good at times. You know that. I think I'm going for an RJ in this one. Going for RJ. RJ is going to get in the way. And he's going to take the heat race. Yeah, Cole does need time, but like I said, he is ahead of Deegan in how his first season has been. In my opinion, Davies is a better rider his first year than what Deegan was. What you're seeing right now is what Deegan went through with Hunter Lawrence. Because you saw when Deegan's rookie season, he struggled to get past Hunter. Hunter passed him where Hunter had the experience and Deegan really didn't have experience. Now if he knows what he didn't know when he was a rookie, it's definitely better, definitely different. Yeah. Cole won a main event, while Deegan never won a main event till his second year. Yeah, Cole's whoop speed is really good. It's really good. Like, there's some laps that he was faster through the whoops than Deegan. And that's scary. We actually might be seeing the future of star racing. I mean, Cole Davies and Haiden Deegan could be in the 450s in the next 3 years. Deegan's going to probably be in the 450s next year. But in the next... And we're green. Oh, I messed up. Alright. RJ gets the whole shot. What did I tell you? Seth is in third. Chance Hymus. Where is Tom? Tom is... Oh, we had a... looks like... Let's see. That was just a timing. So... Seth is in the lead. That was just a timing issue. Looks like Seth is flying. It's pretty much a repeat of what happened in the last heat. RJ's whoop speed, I thought he was messing that up, but RJ gets past Chance. What happened to Tom? Tom fell? What happened to Tom? Did RJ just take him out? Oh, damn. He fell off the track. Damn. That was a hard crash by Tom. His bike is just all muddy. His bars are bent. Oh yeah, he can't run. He'll be in the LCQ. LCQ for Tom VL. The points leader. Tied for points. Damn, he just fell off the track. Yeah, he cross-rutted and just aimed right off the track. Tough Block wins again. Yeah, they always win. They always win. But he just jumped right off the track. Anyways, Seth is in first. We got RJ in second. 5 seconds, so RJ is not gonna catch him. Seth is gone. Tough for Tom. He's gonna have to fight through it. Faulkner might make it in. That was crazy. I mean, it doesn't look like it's very rutted neither, so I don't know how that happened. I don't know how. It doesn't look like you can cross rut yet, but you never know. Chance is closing on RJ. But Chance is just not good with Supercross, I feel. Let's see. Maximus is 6th. Dax is 5th. Nate Thrasher's in 4th. Is just Tom out. Yeah, Tom just called it a race. Get ready for the LCQ and get out there. Oh, Austin Faulkner saves it. That is 5 seconds ahead. Good ride by Nate Thrasher. We got the Star Racing Group. Looks like 4, 5, 6. Deegan got first. Deegan won his heat. Deegan had a good race. He didn't start very well, but we'll take it. So Deegan is in the main event and get first gate pick. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. Seth and RJ. I mean, RJ is not as good as last year, but that's all right. Still the champion, and sounds like he's gonna be on 450 either outdoors or next year. And Seth wins it. All right. Got the 450 next. There we have it. We got Seth, RJ, Chance, Nate Thrasher, Dax, Maximus, Austin Forkner. Your top 7 factory guys made it in. Tom fell. And those are this is the West. Got Haiden Deegan, Cole Davies, Juju, Marchbanks, Joe Shimoda, Jordan Smith, and Enzo. Wow. All right, we have the 450 Heat 1 coming up. But first, they got to talk to the Heat winner, and we'll get to the Heat race. I'm going to go get something to drink. All right. We are back. Check the weather. Let's see if there's any rain. Now, it looks like the rain is moved out, and they should be ready the rest of the night. Right. That's us talking. We have the main event coming up. Alright, here we go. I got Cooper Webb in this one. But Malcolm Stewart looked tough. I think he's going to be a factor. We'll see. Dean Wilson is here for HRC Honda fill-in rider. And we're green. Looks like Seth maybe is the whole shot winner. Cooper Webb is now in the lead. It looks like. On the broadcast, the gate is down. Yeah, Webb gets, well, Seth got the whole shot, but Webb got past him right away. Webb is out to a good lead. AP is right behind him. Really think Cooper Webb and AP are pretty similar outdoors. So, I mean, I don't see a huge difference between them. Thing is AP knows Cooper Webb. He spent a couple years with him. AP takes it from AP. Or takes it from Cooper Webb. Oh, that's why. Cooper Webb came up short, and AP is making the pass. They're still battling for it. AP shows what he can do. I mean, AP just won last week, so he's high on he's high on that win. His wins come in twos. AP is just later in his career, he's doing absolutely phenomenal. Yes, Deegan got first, yes. Dean Wilson is in 7th. Christian Craig moved down to 9th. Why did they say that AP's on Red Bull Kawasaki? Did they? I didn't hear it. That's kind of funny. Why would they say that? We all know Red Bull is only Honda and KTM. That's like insulting Kawasaki. AP's showing what he has for the main event. Malcolm is in 3rd. Shane's in 4th. I didn't catch that, but I hope somebody did. I can't believe that. Like, these, just turn off the commentary and just let us hear the bikes. Because this commentary is so bad. Looks like Earl's being out there. The 85-year-old. Earl is going to be the oldest rider in the 450 main event. They gave Earl a shot on HRC, and oh, what happened to AP? What happened to AP? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what happened to AP? I was gonna say, what the hell? The timing is all messed up. It's been messed up for the last few weeks. Like, what the freaking happened to AP? But AP does win the heat race. And Cooper Webb, Malcolm Stewart, and Shane. What a race. Gonna change this to Heat 2. What a race. This has been a good race. Be right back. Alright. I got my phone back. Yeah, I really hope. I want to go back, but I really don't. That's insane. Let me reset the timer. And I want to thank everyone for coming out too. If you're a fan of NASCAR, on my Twitch, I do the NASCAR race, and that will be on tomorrow. It's Joe Racer on Twitch. In the description, if you want to check me out there tomorrow. I can't do the race on here because they don't like it. Down. A lot of people on my Twitch. Be live the NASCAR race, and you'll see international broadcast of that. I enjoy that. It's so much fun. NASCAR qualifying is going. All right, we got Heat 2 getting ready. Who won the 450 Heat? AP won it. AP won the 450. Heat 1. Passed Cooper Webb for the lead midway through the race. It's incredible. Incredible ride by him. And we're green. Looks like Jay Coop is out to the lead. Right? Yep, Jay Coop got the whole shot. It's like Jeremy Hand is in the lead right now. Not anymore. Looks like Pace and Jay Cooper is right behind each other. Pace is a faster rider from qualifying, but we'll see if he can match his speed. Barsha's right behind him. Ken Roczen's in 6th. He did make the heat race. Track conditions are pretty good. It's ruddy, but it's not as bad as what qualifying was. Qualifying, it was very ruddy, but it looks like it's not as bad as not too bad. Track conditions is like a normal race. Let's see. Justin Cooper is still in the lead. He's running really good lap times. Chase can't catch him. So could this be Justin Cooper's first career main event win? Could he actually get a main event win and not fade? Oh, yeah. Roczen's riding hurt. Yes. He has an ankle injury. He has a shoulder injury. I mean, the dude shouldn't be out there, but if it was me, I would heal up and just You're not in the hunt for the championship, so what? Why hurt yourself even more? But he is in 5th, so he's not doing too bad. Yeah, Chase can't catch Jake. Wow. Chase just ran a 47. He found something else. So maybe Chase is doing something for the main event. Might have found something. Justin Cooper fell. Or messed up. And a lapper. Lap rider took out Jacob. Can't wait till Deegan goes 450. A lot of people say he wouldn't do that well. Yeah. I think he's going to do really good. Regardless what bike he is on. And Chase Sexton takes the heat with Jay Coop, Justin Barsha, Benny Blows 4th, Ken Roczen 5th. Not too bad of a heat race. Still pretty boring, but it was fun. We got the LCQs are next. He's gonna use all the motor? Yeah, he will. Thinking Kawasaki, more bike than KTM. Many don't get hurt till 450. Yeah, the 450s, a lot of people have been getting hurt. Is it the speed? Is it the power? Is it just, yeah, I don't know. But last year, nobody really got hurt last year. Everybody stayed relatively healthy. So, 2023 was the worst. And then this year for Supercross season has been pretty terrible as well. I mean, we don't have Eli Tomac. We don't have Jett Lawrence. We don't have Hunter. It's tough. Tough season. Yeah, they're still the bike beat, you know. But the thing is once we hit outdoors, and if Eli Tomac's not racing, which he is, I don't think Cooper Webb's a good enough outdoors rider to win. I really don't. This is like our longest stream we've done all year. It's going to be probably a 9-hour stream, I'm guessing. I want to thank everyone that showed up. Older they get, the slower they get, they heal. Yeah, that's true. Definitely. All right, we have the LCQ. I don't do timers for that. To get this set up. Nah, that's too long. It will be 15 minutes. Lap. Yeah, there was a 125 class. Yes, there was, but that has changed. I wish there would be another class, yes. Usually there is. The KTM juniors are off, and the futures was last week. So this week is just a regular night. And with being on NBC, they have to go fast. They only have a 2-hour window where they can show the broadcast. So 2 to 3 hour window. So that's why there's no other class. Deegan had better times than most 450 riders in the last 2 races. Yes, that is correct. He's been really fast. Modified 250 in 450 class. 19-inch real. Not sure about that. Only recent 250s became resting. Now, I do believe this should be a thing. A 250 two-stroke should, or the 250 two-stroke should be able to run in the 450 division. In my opinion, I think. Somebody put in Twitch chat, broadcast the race, bro. No. Pay me $1 million and I will. Think it's gonna get nerfed because sound ordinance? They'll find speed in it. They'll find speed in it. The LCQ is coming up pretty quick because it is on NBC. So, they're trying to be as quick as possible with track maintenance. And the broadcast is on regular TV, so not like it's not free. So, if you have an antenna, you can find the race. In the United States, that is. Who do you think is going to win the last chance qualifier? Mosman is the factory rider in the LCQ because Oh, Tom VL is in the LCQ. I forgot about that. Tom VL is in the LCQ. I did remember that. So we have Mosman in the LCQ and Tom VL. I think the old number 7 ran the 125s versus 50 and 250 against the 450s. Back when the 450s were entering. Yeah, that's the thing. In that period, we didn't know how good the 450 was going to be. And then the 250 might be underpowered than the 450. So. But I really do think that the 250 two-stroke should run in the 250 division. For outdoors, maybe. What time is the race? So the race is already started. We are at the last chance qualifiers. Deegan won his 250 West heat race. Seth won the 250 East. AP won the first 450 and won the second. Chase Sexton won the second 450 heat. So we're already at the last chance qualifier. It'll be coming up relatively soon. So you didn't miss the main event yet, but it's coming up pretty quick. Oh shit, we have the LCQ. Oh, don't need to. Tom is in the LCQ right now, and good on the broadcast of not showing it. We have. Okay, now they're showing it. Tom VL is in second. Mosman is in fourth. They're in the transfer spot. Gavin Towers is leading. It's on regular TV. It's on NBC. Gavin Towers, Tom VL. Tom VL is now in first. Not anymore. They're battling. Tom is struggling to the whoops. Gavin Towers is still out to. Gavin looks good. That would be cool if he would get in. Mosman is. He might miss the main event. That would be insane. No. Mosman made his way back in the fourth. Yeah, it is an easy night for the 38. Yes. It was hard to get off the mud. Okay. Gavin Towers is actually really fast. That's insane. Mosman moved up. That's actually very surprising that Gavin Towers is a second ahead of Tom. A champion of the 250 class in the LCQ and not winning it. You know Deegan would be winning this if he had to go in the LCQ. You know Deegan would. Giving them the business. Fighting hard for the position. For the transfer spot. Good battle. Yes. The 250 champ. The number 1 E is in the LCQ. Hey, that's what happens when you fall off a track and it's really muddy and you're not Haiden Deegan that will be like, I have a muddy bike? Okay. Let's try to get the 9th. You know, and he would. I bet he would get the 9th. The fall that Tom had, I bet Deegan gets the 9th in the race. Hands down. Gavin Towers will beat Tom VL. That's kind of weird. Yeah, like I said, it's on NBC. It's on regular TV in the US. Looks like Tom got past Gavin. Or it's timing issues. Yeah, it's timing issues. But Gavin Towers wins the LCQ. No, it's not a Triple Crown. East-West Showdown. Who got first? Gavin Towers. Yeah, it's an early start today. Yes. Early start. It's on regular TV for us in the US. So they only have a 2-hour window, 2 to 3 hour window where they can get the races done. So it started at about a few hours ago. Next week is the same way. It's early start. So it's on our regular free channels that we have in the United States. So, all right, the 450 LCQ has started. Grant Harlem is in the lead. He had the whole shot. There's nobody really in here except Chisholm that's in here. Yeah, there's nobody. I mean, Kevin Moran's is, but 7th, he's not going to get in. This one's going to be a boring one. Oh no, some dumbass hit your truck. That sucks. Sad that it's Monster Energy powered or sponsored. Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that, but Monster Energy is very big in the United States. So, yeah. Oh, Kevin's going to make it. Yeah. Monster is pretty big in the United States. A lot of things are sponsored. Red Bull can't afford a lot of things. So, Red Bull is still widely known in the United States, but not as big as Monster. Monster just pays out more. That's all. Yeah, you're definitely right about Cole Davies. Davies has a big team. Oh, you feel bad for the Honda? Nice. Yeah. Monster's big. Red Bull is the second biggest energy drink. But yeah. Grant Harlem is in first. Kevin Moran's is hanging in there. Red Bull makes more money? I don't know. I don't know who makes more money. Yeah, Red Bull makes more money. So maybe they should I mean Red Bull is #1 in the world. I mean it's by a lot, but yeah. Yeah, it's not by a lot. Not really by a lot. But Monster pays their athletes a lot of money. So does Red Bull, but those two have been battling it out since they started. Oh yeah, Deegan's mud dive, I give that a 10. But Grant Harlem is still in the lead. We got Kevin Moran's main event. Moran's is going to be in the main event. Monster has a better market and innovators of flavors. Yes, they do have tons of flavors. So that's what makes up for it, I think, because they have so many different drinks. And Grant Harlem is in the... Oh, yeah, definitely. Red Bull puts a lot in the Formula 1. Both drinks give you high blood pressure, so what's gonna kill you first? The Red Bull and Monster debate. I guess I can't really debate that because I like Monster, and the only time I drink Red Bull is when I drink alcohol with it. So I can't really say if I like Red Bull or not. You don't have the big cans of Monster? I don't have a big can. I have a smaller can. I might have one. United States has really big. This is our standard can. Pretty big. But we have even larger. That one has a top on it. I would drink 4 20-ounce Red Bulls a day. Literally mess me up. All kinds of problems. Your standard can is... Yes, it is. Yes, everything's bigger in the US. It's we oversize everything. Even our like soda cans. I mean, look at our soda cans. Our soda cans are huge. You know, where in Europe it's half the size. Yeah. Where your cans are 8 ounces. Thanks for the follow. Ours is 12. We doubled it. We double your cans. Red Bull is probably not recommended for Grandpa Earl. Yes. Grandpa Earl cannot have a Red Bull. He would die. Yeah. You know, we have cans in the United States like your cans of soda. But the only people that buy them are like older people. Let me look at a 1 liter. Yeah, that's pretty big. That's our we called them tall boys in the United States. That's our beer. Yeah. 1 liter is 32 ounces. That's what we have as beer. Yep. That's our beer cans. That's what you get from gas stations. This is what this is. Oh no, this is so this would be double. Then so this is only 16. What is hold on. This is a half a liter, I think. 5. Yeah, this is about a half a liter. But our regular beer cans that we get from the gas stations are a liter. BL needs to win the podium so bad. Yes, definitely. All right, the sight lap is going. But yeah, we have monster cans that are 32 or 32 ounces, yes. Or 1 liter. Yeah, our beers are, yeah, I mean, I think we do have Guinness liter beers too in cans. We have what else do we have? Yeah, we have all kinds of beer. We have them imported and stuff like that and put them in liter cans. We have a whole section in a cooler full of beer like that. A full cooler. Rule 1, don't open a Monster or Red Bull and drive down the bumpy road. Makes it... So that's why when I do a road trip, I can't drink the whole thing. No, we have sparkling water. Yeah, we have sparkling water. Alright, the main event has started. We gotta get ready. I gotta reset the timer. We're ready to go. Alright, YouTube shorts. Miss busted. Yeah, it shakes the carbonation right out. I agree. Shit. I remember going coast to coast with a Monster. Oh, it was horrible. All right. Take your picks. Who's winning this race? Let's go Deegan. I want Deegan to win. This would be a statement. If he can get the start. Green flag. All right, we're off. Who gets the whole shot? It is Seth. Cole Davies. We'll see what happens because timing is a little messed up. Timing is not. I don't know. I don't know where Deegan is. Deegan looks like he's an 8th. Juju's up in 3rd. Deegan was up there. He got closed off. Deegan got pinched. Oh, yeah, Deegan got pinched pretty bad. RJ is off. Yeah, Deegan got pinched pretty hard in the second corner. Cole Davies is hanging with Seth. Deegan's in 7th. Deegan's up to 6th. Cole is right on Seth's back wheel. Looks like Juju's still in 3rd. Tom VL is down to 11th. So Seth has a huge points lead if this stays this way, but Tom's not going to let that happen. Looks like Deegan got past. Oh, no. Deegan's still struggling to get past Smith. Cody Shock took out RJ. Deegan needs to get past Jordan Smith. And then try to get back. I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, we have a red flag. What? How do I stop it? Got a red flag. I don't know what it's for, but we have a red flag. Oh, Mosman fell. It's Mosman. Oh, Daxton. Down. Bennett is down. Dang. Mosman are tangled up. Hopefully they don't screw up the final lap like last week. What is it, a complete restart? No, it can't be a complete restart. They're gonna complete restart it. Because I just put 15 minutes back up. They're actually going to complete restart? This is huge for Deegan. If they complete restart this thing, dang, man. Because they got like 2 laps in. But isn't it? Yeah, if they don't make 5 minutes, it's a complete restart. That's right. It's huge for VL. It's huge for everyone that didn't get a good start. And RJ, yes. Yeah, I think it's 5 minutes. If it's not 5 minutes into the race, it's a complete restart. But I'm going to leave it at 12 minutes, 5 seconds, just in case. .450, number 2 passing for 3rd, messed up. Oh, it looks like Haiden Deegan won. Because I'll be honest, I don't think Deegan gets past Jordan Smith. Alright, we'll find out now. It's a complete restart. Getting as bad as football? To a point, yes. Dax is down hard? Dang. Hope he's alright. Dax looks like he's still down. Oh, so if they don't complete 3 laps, it's a complete restart. Complete restart. Dax is still down, so we don't know. Tires full of mud? Yeah, probably. Well, they'll scrape them off a little bit in between this. Doesn't look like they scraped them off. Wow. Complete restart. Be interesting. Dax has been riding injured all year. Really? I didn't know that. All right, it looks like they're getting started to get back. Run 450s and let 250 pit bikes restart. All right, looks like they're getting back. Starting the bikes back up. All right, they're restarting. Full restart. See if Deegan gets a better start. Here you go. Nothing happened to VL. He's good. Uh, Daxton Bennett got injured, and they red flagged it. We don't know any updates. Dax just they didn't even show a replay. We're green. Looks like RJ got the whole shot with Deegan right behind him. Maybe not. Stupid timing is being stupid. Yep, RJ. Like Deegan got in the second. It's top 4. Deegan. Looks like RJ is out to the lead. Bad start for Juju. Juju's in dead last. Like Tom's in 7th. Deegan's 4th. Cole is 5th. Ooh. RJ made a mistake. Seth is on him right now. Top 3 are less than a second from each other. Cody Shock is being a dumbass. Get out of here. Get out of the danger zone. Cody Shock is moving down where he belongs. Deegan and Seth are battling right now. Seth just brake checked him. Davey just blocked Shock. He was like, no, I see what you're doing. Don't fuck with my boy. Oh, Davey's whoop speed is really good. And RC is just said it, you know. Ricky's like, yeah, his whoop speed is phenomenal. Tom is right behind all this. Deegan, if he knows where Juju is, he stays in third. He doesn't push the issue with anybody. The 2 points leaders are right next to each other. There's nothing. Well, Deegan's gonna push the issue because Seth is holding him up. Close the door. Deegan's gonna get pissed off. And Davies is gonna come around the outside and pass Deegan. Deegan will pick up on that. Davies is now in the second and working on RJ. And if I was Deegan, I would try to follow him. Yes, they are. It is a different track. They don't have a sand section. Just because they were thinking rain was going to be in the forecast. And it's not. Cole Davies is right behind RJ. Deegan did pick up on that. Did see that. Deegan went for it. Cole Davies, number 1. Well, that line through the whoops is very good. Cole is being very good. Nice pass. I'm just talking. I don't have the broadcast on. Why would I do that? Deegan want to hit the triple. Deegan will get up there. I'm not worried. We're at the halfway point. Davies is checking out. Deegan makes it past Seth. Seth was holding him up. So I think Deegan found the Cole Davies line, and he's going to take it. Oh, what? Yeah, he took that rut. That rut is so good. Oh, yeah, he's not taking no shit. Deegan forces his way in. Like, screw you. No, he's not struggling. Seth is just being Seth and holding people up. Now you're going to see Deegan get past Hampshire now. Deegan is, yeah, he's moving. Red plate, top 5, yeah. Yep. We have 3 red plate holders in the top 5. Where Juju is nowhere to be seen. He's in 3rd. Or 13th. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. It's a very good race. You know, we're going to see Deegan get up on Hampshire right now. And he's going to be in the danger zone. You know what happens when RJ gets into the danger zone? Nothing good happens. Lap traffic may be a factor. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a factor. And Deegan goes past RJ. 4 seconds catch Cole. And like I said, RJ's in the danger zone. What happens? When RJ is in the danger zone, nothing good happens. That's why RJ went to the east. Because he doesn't want to deal with Deegan. So, I do think Deegan won't catch Cole. I don't know what RJ was doing, but like I said, he's in the danger zone, and nothing good happens when RJ is in the danger zone. Looks like Deegan was faster that lap, so possibility. But Cole is faster in the whoops. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, I think the best bet is Deegan just hang in there and just ride smart. Because you're going to increase the lead by a ton. Because Juju maybe will make the top 10. So this is huge for Deegan right now. We got Cole Davies leading the East-West Showdown. Like I said, Cole Davies is better than Deegan was his rookie year. So just think what Cole Davies is going to be year 3, like Deegan is. So I see Cole Davies winning next year's championship. And then he wins outdoors. And he goes to 450. And he'll be the youngest Supercross winner. 450 winner. If I'm wrong, I'll eat it. But I think Cole Davies will win his 450 main event in 2026. Or no, 2027, I'm sorry. 2027 is when Cole Davies wins. He'll win next year the title. Either coast he goes. Joe's the fastest guy on the track. What are you smoking, Ricky Carmichael? My bad. I thought somebody was at my house. I was like, what the hell? My door opened from the wind. Alright, anyways. Wow, Cole Davies slowed down. Deegan is 2 seconds. I don't think it's gonna happen. Deegan's pushing. He's within a second, and there's 3 laps to go. Or 2 to go. I'm sorry, 2. Final lap. Yeah, I don't think he catches him. I mean, close. Cole could be tired. Nah, Cole's not tired. Deegan sees him, but I can't see it happening. Nah. Cole Davies has it. Cole Davies wins the main event. Yeah. Deegan got close to a second. Got close. I mean, that was a good race. Very good race. Wow. What a run by Cole Davies. If he would have started this would have been an awesome championship. Wow. Way to go, Cole. Cole Davies won the showdown. That's insane. Yeah, the points are going to be interesting. The points will be interesting. I don't know what the points are going to be like. Yes, he was supposed to race futures this year, yes. But Cole or the team was like, "No, you're ready." And yes, he is ready. And he's going to win a championship next year. And it's going to look easy. He's going to be Jett Lawrence next year. Hands down. I'm not surprised 2027 he'll be on a 450. Deegan's going to win the championship? Oh yeah, he has a big points lead. I mean, Juju got 12th. Yeah. He has like a 20-some point lead right now. So if Juju finishes worse than 5th next week and Deegan finishes 1st, he clinched the championship. So he doesn't even have to ride at Salt Lake City if he finishes I think better than 2nd, really. If you live in the US, it's free on regular TV. Yeah, he's going to own next year on 250. I mean, there's going to be nobody in the class. Who's going to be in the class next year? Nobody. I'm not surprised. I'm wondering how good he's going to be outdoors. If he has the speed outdoors, Deegan may have a opponent. It might be Star Racing outdoors. It's going to be interesting. I got to fix this. Oh, we got a tie again. Seth and Hampshire are tied for the points. That's funny. Oh no. He's not going outdoors. Oh, Deegan's going 450 this year. Or next year. He's going 450 Supercross next year. Nah. Oh yeah, he wants to defend Supercross. But he will be outdoors next year, yeah. He wants to defend his championship. And he'll go outdoors. He'll defend and then, yeah. Cole Davies, I mean, if he does really good outdoors and he wins his championship, why not put him on the bike? Put him in 2026. I think he's ready. Uh, 250 without a number plate? No. Deegan will have the number 1 plate for Supercross. Wait, why is Tom... Oh, yeah, because Tom is still East. That's right. I was gonna say, why is Tom number 1? Because he stayed in the East. Cole Davies won the 250 main event East-West Showdown. Deegan got second. Yeah, I'm saying that. Okay. Unless Deegan sweeps Supercross MX and... No, I say he defends. He wants to defend it. He already said he wants to defend his Supercross. Holstein's generally quicker than Deegan? Yes. Yeah, Deegan said already he wants to defend his championship. But outdoors, he'll go outdoors. He'll just do what Jett did. Yes, we know. We know. We know, Robert. We know. Cooper Webb is in the race. Oh, shit. Alright. It's green. Ken Roczen. Justin Barsha gets the whole shot. Ken Roxon's in second. How does he get a good start? Cooper Webb and Sexton are in 8th and 9th. Oh my god. We got a mess. AP is got into it. We got to pile up. Oh yeah, Barsha just went over. And he's wrong way on the track. Looks like Ken Roczen is in first. I don't know how this is. He just got a lucky start. But Malcolm Stewart is in third. Chase made it back up to fourth. Cooper Webb is sixth. Dean Wilson is 11th. Earl is 11th. Now 10th. Uh-oh. What did I say? Dean Wilson will be in the top 10. Ah, damn. I said it too soon. Oh, no. It's timing issues. I hope. Cooper Webb and Chase are right next to each other now. Does Malcolm win another one? Possible. Oh, wow. Webb was in it, too. I don't know how Kenny got that start. Dang. That's crazy. He's injured and still can get a very good start. And he might win the main event. That's insane. Webb will podium. He has to get past Chase first. Malcolm Stewart made it past Joey. Stewart's ripping, yeah. That's the thing. Stewart saw Sexton and was like, well, I better get on my freaking horse. Webb has gotten past. Roczen has good speed. But I think he's going to fade like maybe 10 minutes left. Chase just got past Malcolm, and that's over for Malcolm. Chase is going to start to go on the move, and Webb is going to be right with him. Chase is already closing at a rapid rate. He's already a second faster than Roczen. Yeah, James is right. I would stay behind him. Don't try to pass him. Chase has it in his head that if he's out front, he'll lose it. Oh yeah, they're catching him at a rapid rate. Chase just ran a 47. So what Webb's gonna do is he's gonna just sit behind him, watch him, and let him make a mistake. Dean Wilson's in 13th. Looks like Kenny is... I mean, he's increasing the pace, but I don't think he can go, run 48s the rest of the race. It won't happen. Where is, Justin Cooper is 9th. Dean Wilson could be in 14th. My wild card. Sexton is under 2 seconds. Like I said, a second faster. Nah. Roczen doesn't have a chance. Webb is right there, too. Yeah, he is. He's keeping up with Sexton. But I can't see Ken Roczen holding up this pace. He can't do this pace. Not with his injury. Sexton's making a mistake, though. Webb, I don't know what happened to Webb. He should have been right there. And now they're jumping the whoops. Hey, what's up? Sexton passes Kenny and then crashes? Yeah, probably. Yeah, Lee Diffie won't shut up about Chase, yeah. Well, I mean, Cooper is not really that close. Yeah, he's really not that close. Chase is right on Kenny's, and Chase is just messing up. He's overriding right now. Which made Cooper Webb close in a little bit, but yeah, Webb fell back because he's just watching. He's, I mean, it's 8 minutes left in the race. Plenty of time to pounce. He's gonna wait till 5 minutes in, till the end of the race. 5 to 4 minutes. Once it hits 4 minutes, he's gonna be, alright, let's go. And Chase just passed, Kenny. Kenny's gonna fade now. He gave him the business. A little bit. Yeah, Cooper Webb is closing on Kenny. But this gives Chase some room to run away. Yeah. Sexton's pulling away. And Cooper Webb got past Roczen. So he still has plenty of time. Like I said, 6 minutes left. Still plenty of time. Not over. So 5 minutes, we'll see him close a little bit. I think he waited too long to pass Kenny. I don't know if he can catch him. It's gonna be difficult. Well, because nobody finished this. That's why. So, they just said that Chase Sexton wins a lot of races at the end. It's like, because he's the healthiest rider in the class. Waiting for Chase to crash. I don't think he will. I really don't. He's doing very well. He's riding very well. think I'm going to start claiming Davies as... Nah. He's from New Zealand. No. He's from New Zealand. Totally different country. Super Webb is not closing. Yes, top 3, 10 seconds. Yes. It's insane what the top 3 just... They're riding on another level. What happened to Dean? Dean went to 17th. Christian Craig's better than Dean Wilson. Yeah, Chase has this. If he doesn't fall, he has it. Stay smooth. He just ran his... Oh, no. I was going to say he just ran his best lap, but... let's see. Yeah, 5 seconds. Yeah, not a chance. Yep. Just chase, take her home. That's all you have to do. Nah, I still think he's always gonna be from New Zealand. It's... I don't know. I know 50% of people in New Zealand go to Australia, but still different. But you guys have good riders as well. Australia has really good riders too. Yeah, Webb will still have like a 12 point lead. Something like that. Yeah, 12 points. Cooper Webb did extend it a little bit. Yeah, the 94 did fade. And Chase Sexton has one more lap, or is it done? Oh, it's done. Okay. Chase Sexton wins the 450 main event. And he's old. Yeah, But he's injured too. Oh, I got it right. I got the winner and second place right. And I got Malcolm Stewart. So I got pretty good points. I got pretty good points this week. Hell yeah. I got really good points this week. So I did get the winner right on RM Fantasy. I got the winner and Webb right. I got first and second right. I think I had Malcolm in third, so that would be like 5 points. Yeah, it was a really good race day. Very good. I don't know if I'm going to the races tonight by me. I'm not sure. I have an hour to decide. I don't know. I really want to, but yet I don't. Hey, Sexton. Looks locked in. And it's not over. 12 points. It's going to be a good finish to the season. But that will do it for Philadelphia. It didn't disappoint. Next week is New York at MetLife Stadium. And oh, it is my phone. For you. But yeah. Thanks for tuning in. And if you're interested in NASCAR tomorrow, I will be doing a stream. I hope I have it copied and pasted. Yes. So this will be the NASCAR stream tomorrow. Want to go there? It starts at 2 o'clock. And yeah. I do appreciate everyone coming out. And yeah. We'll see you next week. Same time. It starts early again. And yeah. Why live TV coverage this week? I don't know. They only have like 2 or 3 a year. So. But yeah. All right. We will see you a little bit later. And thanks for tuning in. And